Hello, hello. I'm officially live. Welcome to Template Thursdays. I got my headphones in because I am jamming to some music. Today, I'm going to show you guys how to make templates from scratch. Um, so yeah, tune in, y'all. We're going to be making templates directly from Canva. I'm going to show you pretty much how to make templates from scratch. So if you are into party favors or if you're just into custom items, I'm going to show you how to turn all of these. So let me show you guys what we're going to have. Hello, come on in, come on in, come on in. I know I just posted that I'm live, so I'm going to wait a couple seconds. Hello, IKEA. Oh, I like your name and I like the spelling. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm going to do a quick live just to tell the Crafty sisters that I am live right here on YouTube for them to not miss it. So let's go and do a quick just to let them know because I can't leave my Crafty sisters hanging. Free class. How to make templates from scratch. Okay. Hello, hello, my heart and soul creations. How are you? Oh, Crafty sis says she's at work watching. Don't get caught, sis. Don't get caught. Okay, so I'm just gonna go live on Instagram right quick just to tell them I'm live. Hello, Crafty sis Tanya. How are you? So for today's live, ladies, I'm going to be showing you guys how to create templates from scratch. So as you guys know, well, if you don't know, if you're new here, my name is Mona. I create and sell some of the dopest custom party favors that you'll find. And I also teach other crafty sisters how to do the same. So for today's tutorial, I'm going to show you guys how to create templates from scratch using Canva. So these are some of the things that we're going to create. We all know back to school is among us. Hello, ladies. Join me on YouTube, y'all. I'm just on here to tell y'all I'm on YouTube because I don't want to leave y'all hanging. But I'm going to turn this live off in a second. So come on over to YouTube. But this is what I'm going to show you guys how to create. So we're going to make composition notebooks, custom ones. We're going to make markers. We're going to make crayons. We're going to make color pencils. We're going to make Elmer's glue. I mean, Elmer's, yeah, glue, but the pasty glue, the glue sticks. Well, I had to look at it to remember. We're gonna make the regular Elmers. We're gonna make these. I found these, and I was like, I was just looking for stuff that, of course, because I'm gonna make this and theme it for my daughter because she's going back to school too, of course. But these are really cute to put erasers in. So I like to keep all her stuff organized. I'm gonna show you guys the erasers that we're gonna put in them. These ones we're gonna put in here. So I'm gonna customize this as well. Let's see what else I have. I think that's it. And I have Chapstick. So we're gonna customize Chapstick, and then we're gonna customize a cute little crayon case. Okay, so if you're on IG, come to YouTube. I literally came here just to give y'all a fair warning to tell y'all classes in session. I'm gonna show you guys how to make all of these from scratch in Canva. So if you're that person who have been wanting to add templates to your list of services or anything like that, this is the class for you. Okay, so class is free today since we're gonna again do it on YouTube. Hello, hello, living life to the fullest. How are you? Come to YouTube, y'all. Come to YouTube. The YouTube link is in my stories. So go to my stories. It's the same name, Canvas Bling TV for YouTube. Hey, Miss Perfectly Flawed. How are you? Come through, y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a couple seconds because YouTube already here. They waiting. So I'm gonna give y'all a couple of seconds. We're going to be doing this from, so pretty much I'm gonna teach y'all how to do templates from scratch. So again, if you're looking to learn how to make templates, if you want to start selling templates, this is the perfect class for you because I'm gonna go from start to finish to show you how to create both blank templates and custom templates. So come through. We're gonna do the blank ones first because I'm gonna add it to the bundle. So if you guys have my blank template bundle, you guys will be able to get all the new templates that I'm about to add right now. If you don't have the blank template bundle for YouTube, I will drop the link right now. So let me grab the link and drop it so that you guys can have it, because there's several other templates that's in here, but of course we're going to be adding the ones that we're doing right now today. Okay, so that's the blank template bundle for anybody who doesn't have it. If you're on IG, come to YouTube, ladies. Come to YouTube, all of y'all. Come on over. Come on over. I'm giving y'all time. I'm giving y'all time to come on over. I think it's 15 ladies right here on IG. So when this number on YouTube goes up to 30, then I'm gonna turn y'all off IG. So come through. YouTube, if you're here now, I really want to learn but don't have the money. Well, Crystal, you're in a free class right now. So if you're looking to learn, depending on what you're trying to learn, some stuff is for free on this platform. Some stuff, unfortunately, you won't have to invest, Crafty says. But this is a good one because I'm teaching you how to make templates. So you can start off with making templates and put them on Etsy, put them on a website if you have one, put them on a stand store, whatever it might be, and you can start making some money on templates. So come on over, ladies, to YouTube. We're almost there. 2 more people. Once I get 2 more people, I'm turning IG off. I just wanted to give y'all a fair warning that Template Thursday is on YouTube today. I don't want y'all to miss out. Hello, ladies, just coming in. Come and join me on YouTube, Canvas Bling TV. Click the link in my stories to get the shortcut. But come on over. Okay, it's 30 people. All right, IG, I'm hanging up on y'all, but come to YouTube. I promise you, I'm here. This tutorial, this class is about to be super detailed, super lit. You don't want to miss it. Come on over. Right now, sis. Right now. I'm on YouTube right now. She's like, what time? Right now, sis. I just came on IG to let y'all know that I'm on YouTube, so y'all don't miss the class. Okay? But I'll see y'all there. Come on over. The 10 ladies that's here now, come on over to YouTube. Bye. All right. So we're going to start the class. Before we start, I would love for you guys to let me know, where are you watching from? So drop where you're from in the comments. Hold on, I'm just posting a video, y'all. I'm just posting a video. I gotta do a decent clip. Let me see. Let me do a decent clip of myself not looking crazy, y'all. I look crazy in all these clips. We'll just do this one. All right. Hello, hello. Let me see. Let's see who's in here. Let's see who's in here. Okay, Carty says Tanya says she's on her break. Hello, Tasha. Good morning, Noel. Good morning, Crafty says Carolyn. Hey, Crystal. Hey, Cynthia. Hey, Crafty says Carla. La Gloria. I see everybody. I see everybody. How's everybody doing? I see Crafty Sis Crystals from Trinidad. Ooh, a Crafty Sis from Trinidad just came for an in-person class. Maybe I can link y'all. Y'all can meet because she's very cool. I see Crafty Sis from New Jersey, Nashville, Tennessee, Chicago, Illinois, Florida. Woo woo! I'm in Florida. Indiana, is that Indiana? Elkhart? Ooh, okay. The Netherlands, Memphis, Houston, Texas, Florida, Gary, Indiana, St. Louis, DMV, Tampa, New York, New Hampshire in the house, Georgia. Okay, New York, Milwaukee, Chicago. Listen, all of these different Crafty sisters that you guys are seeing from the same city or state as you, make sure y'all connect, because that's a good opportunity to have somebody right there in your city that you can connect with, that you could build a bond with, that y'all could bounce ideas off of each other, have lunch, help each other out. You have a big order that Crafty Sisters can come and help you. So make sure, as Crafty Sisters are putting, I see Atlanta, Nashville, Virginia, as Crafty Sisters are dropping where they're from, Chicago, make sure y'all make connections, okay? Make connections, because this is the perfect place to do it. So we're going to get started for today's class. Today, I'm going to teach you guys how to make templates from scratch. If you have any questions, don't be afraid to drop it in the chat. I'm happy to answer any questions you guys have. That's what this is for. This is to help you learn. So for the people, if you don't currently offer templates on your website or for your business, and you currently make custom items, this is a great way for you to make some additional income. Whether you're selling it to other people who also make party templates or party favors, whether you're selling it to your current customer base of creative mommies or whatever it might be, DIYers. This is a great way to make extra money. Some places that you can sell templates are things like Etsy, Stand Store, your website, whatever it may be, y'all. This is the perfect way to make extra income. Of course, the best thing is to have nice designs, right? Because people want things that looks good, that looks nice, that they can actually use or give to their kids or whatever it might be. So again, templates is a great way of making additional money and adding another stream of income to your business. So for today, of course, it's Template Thursday. This is a day where I either teach you a new skill, teach you how to maximize templates, because if you don't know, I have a full party template library with over 500 party templates that you guys can use and edit in Canva. So I figured this would be the perfect way to add an extension, show you guys how to make the templates from scratch. Of course, you can always continue to purchase our templates because I have some of the best, nicest designs already done for you. But if you're looking to learn, this is the perfect way to do it, and we're going to get right into it. First things first, let me share my screen. I'm going to show you guys our blank template bundle. Now, this bundle has a bunch of done for you templates already. They come with the perfect measurements and everything for you to be able to utilize to make party favors. So let me know if you guys can see this screen okay. Let me know if y'all can see my screen okay. I have my little soca music playing in my headphones. So if y'all see me dancing and jamming, it's because I'm jamming over here, okay? So bam. Okay, I said y'all can see me. So I'm going to just show you guys some of the templates that's already here. So if you're looking to make chip bags or party snacks, we have chips, juice, water, chocolate labels in here, Airhead Extremes, different types of candies, chapstick just like this. We have Pringle can shakers, Pop Tarts, Goldfish, ketchup packs, gift boxes. If you're looking to make gift boxes like this, that template is in there. We have gift bags in here, Kleenex wipes, Rice Krispie treats, cone hats for parties, hand fans, lighters, soup soup templates for cup noodles or the noodle packs. We have cup template, cereal box for the mini ones, Gatorade, Play-Doh, all of these templates as you can see. At the very end, I also even included how to assemble booklets for the people who are into making booklets as well, because I know that was something you guys asked for, so I added it on here at the end. So for today, let me just show you guys one more time the templates that we're going to be making. We're going to be making pretty much back to school items. So these different things, coloring pencils, crayons, composition notebooks, glue. So it's a cute little back to school kit. This is perfect for moms, of course, or anybody who has little ones going back to school. This is a cute way of having their items. Although for school, I know, like for my kids, since they're small, for the most part, their stuff is shared supplies. The teacher just asks for supplies to share. But I always keep a little bit of extra in her book bag as well, just so she has her own little stash. So that's what this would be good for, y'all. And of course, if you wanted to, you could sell bundles to people and things like that for them for back to school for their kids. But for now, I'm just going to show you guys how we make them. So, first things first, one thing that you're going to need to make templates is, of course, whatever software you're using. In this case, we are using Canva. You're going to also need a measuring tape. I like to use this one. It's kind of like the ones that people who sew use. It's the ones that you can, pretty much fold up and stuff like that. You want a measuring tape like this because with templates, you're mostly just working with shapes, right? You're creating all of the templates utilizing shapes. So this, for example, would be a square shape, a square shape. This would be more of a rectangular shape. This would be, of course, the shape of a circle. This one here, since the top of it kind of has a triangle, we'll be adding 2 shapes in one, or Canva might have this shape already. We'll look to see. But when you're making templates, just think of it like that, as making shapes. If it's something that's like this, that's a cylinder or circular, you're going to just be measuring the circumference of it, right? Like this. So it's still a shape, but it's more of a square or a rectangle that you're going to wrap all the way around. So you're just measuring all the way around. So that's the gist of how you start off making the templates. So it's all about sizing, first things first, okay? So we're going to start with the composition notebook, in which this blank template bundle is kind of a sideways one because it's the the landscape way instead of portrait. So in this case, I'm going to still edit it, but then I'm going to flip it so that it's still in line with all of the templates. But if you wanted to, you could start off on a fresh page, a Canva page like this, that's 8.5 by 11 instead of 11 by 8.5. Okay. So just follow along with me. I'll show you what I mean as far as the orientation of it. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add a blank page. So I'm just going to add a page. And then I'm going to measure my composition notebook. So when you measure, you want to measure, you see how the composition notebook has the black thick line right here? I'm going to measure from where the line stops, just like this, from where the black line stops to the end of it. So in this case, it's 7 3/4, is it? 7 3/4. Now, because I'm making a template, sometimes depending on what composition you have, it might not be the exact sizing. So in this case, I'm going to make it the size of the one that I have. But if for whatever reason you need to adjust, then you know what to do. For something like this, I like to go a little bit extra. So you see how it's 6 3/4. I'm gonna do 7 inches instead. Why? Because the 7 inches is just a little bit over, and it gives me room just in case I choose to do a borderless printing or whatever it might be. It gives me a little bit of room to where all I have to do is cut a little bit off. So I like to give myself to have more than less, more or less, right? So I'm gonna do 7 inches across. Now I'm gonna measure top to bottom, top to bottom, and that's a little bit under 10 inches. A little bit under 10 inches. Hold on, let me put it flat so I can make sure it's good. Yes, a little bit under 10 inches, as you guys can see, right? But in this case, again, I'm just going to go ahead and do the 10. So when I do my template, I'm just going to go ahead and do the 10. I have a little bit extra and that I'll have to cut off, but I don't mind having that way. But if you want it to be the exact, you can do the exact measurement that you see on the measuring tape in Canva. So again, we're going to do 7 by 10 for our shape. So I'm going to go here. Again, this shape is like a rectangular square kind of shape. So I'm going to go to my elements. I'm going to click on the square. Now you can do this square if you want to with the rounded edges, but for me personally, it's nothing for you to cut that round edge, right? Or you could use one of the tools that cuts round edges. So it's up to you. Now, if the round isn't exact, that's why sometimes I don't like to use this one. I just go straight with the square and then cut it how I want. So it's up to you. This one or this one will work just fine. So I'm going to add the shape to the screen. I'm going to stretch it to be 10 across, or the height to be 10. The height to be 7. I'm sorry. 7. And it tells you here, you can see the numbers moving. And then 10 this way. So 10. Bam. So I have it here. Again, this is the landscape way, so going across. but we know that the composition is this way. So we're going to just make the blank, and then I'll show you guys later how to add your designs to it. But we know that when we print, it doesn't matter if you're printing this way or this way, you're going to print the way that it's on the screen. So you're going to make sure that you're printing landscape, okay? Not portrait in this case. Although if you're designing, you want to flip it. I like to flip it to design. So you add your designs in and then rotate. Okay, but we'll do that part later. I'm just showing y'all how to make the blinks. So bam, this is it. I'm going to change the color to match our blank templates. Again, if you want to, you could do the rounded edge version. So it's the same thing. You're just stretching it to be the same size, and it'll give you the rounded corners, but you still might have to cut a little bit. Okay, so either one. So I'm just going to duplicate and have both versions on here. So delete this one, put this one into center, change the color, and delete this one. So this is basically your base for the composition. If you wanted to, you could also do it to where it's a drag and drop feature. How you do that to where it's like this is Canva actually gives you different shapes in the drag and drop option as well. So you're just going to go right back to your elements, scroll down, and go to where it says frames. And you can do the same exact thing with the composition. Now, with this, again, you're going to want to turn it sideways and just use the size that you already created to make your template. I'm going to duplicate this one because we could delete the one we don't need. And I'm going to do the same for this one. So add that there. And don't forget to turn it sideways, y'all. Turn it sideways. Now, when you're going to design, again, when we get into designing, I'll show you how to design without I'll show you how to design with making it make sense. Since it is sideways, you're not going to design sideways, but you're just going to flip when you're done. So I'll show you guys that part in a second. But again, we have all of our blinks. So this is basically our blink that we're working from for the compositions. Okay. So bam. Okay, let me delete. Which one was it? This one. To have our, so I do both. I didn't mean to do that. I do both because sometimes I like to work from a solid color. Sometimes I like to do a gradient with it, but then sometimes I just want to drag and drop if I have an image to put on it. So we have all the options available here. Okay. Now the next thing I'm going to do, since we know we're making a composition notebook, before I move on, let me make sure there's no questions. Glad to catch the live. New subby. Hello, welcome, new subbies. It's a black screen. Can you guys see the screen? Is it black, ladies, or can you guys see? Can y'all see me moving my mouse like this on here? Let me know, ladies. Before I keep going, I want to make sure y'all can see. I can see, I can see. So sis, if the screen is black, go out and come back in because there might be something going on. Go out and come back in, okay? So the next thing I'm going to do with my blank template is I'm going to first search on Canva to see if I find the element that I need. The next thing I'm going to do is the inside of the composition notebook. Since this is kind of like what makes it composition like, I kind of want to keep the same feel. So of course you can change up the background to be whatever you want, but I want to keep this circle part to make it feel like it's a composition notebook. So the first thing I'm going to do is look to see if Canva has the element. So I'm going to go and I'm going to type composition notebook label. And voila, it's here, y'all. It's here in Canva. So I don't necessarily have to go to Google to try to switch up the different composition that I want, right? So I'm going to go here first. Let me type composition notebook. And the reason why I'm naming it is because I don't want to get confused later. I want to make sure I have all of what sorry. delete that. I want to make sure I have all of my names in place so that when it's time to use the templates, there's no confusion. So I'm naming all of them. And again, if you have the blank template bundle, all of this will be in there so you don't have to redo it. So the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add a blank page. So I'm going to add a blank page. And I'm going to just add these elements in here, both for y'all and for me. So you can do different styles. Everything doesn't have to be the same, right? So I'm going to add all of these in here for you so y'all won't have to search it again. For whoever want to switch it up, you can do this style. I love, love, love this style. It's so cute to me. So you can do this one. You can do this one. No right or wrong way. So I'm just going to add all these elements here for you guys so you have it. If you're on here and you don't have the blank template bundle, I'm going to drop the link again in the comments just in case anybody wants the blank template bundle to get all the blank templates, okay? So bam, we have that one. Let's see, there's some cute ones here. We have this one. We have this one. This one. So all of these options, again, are going to be available for creating the front of your composition notebook. I'm taking that one off because it has like a, well, this one too. Some of them don't have a background behind them. So you just pick whichever one you want to use, okay? But I'll put all of these options here as something to choose from. But as far as the ones I'm making, I'm going to go with this one because I love, love, love it. So we're just going to put it on the front of all of our composition templates. So I'm going to put this one here. And of course, with these, you can edit it to your liking. You can switch up the colors. If you don't want it to be black and white, you can definitely make it different colors with the elements here. If you wanted it to be pink, you can make it pink. If you wanted the black part to be blue, you can make it blue. You can make this however you deem fit, y'all. I'm just showing you guys the different options. But for in this case, for the blank template, we'll keep it the regular colors, but just showing you that you can switch it up, okay? So bam, now I'm just gonna duplicate these to put it on all of our blank templates so that when we go to edit this and add our beautiful designs, we'll have all of the options available. Bam. Bam. Okay, so now we have that. So that just that easy, y'all. That's how you do the composition template, okay? And again, before the live is over, we're going to go and we're going to design all of them. For Zoe, we're going to do, well, I think we're going to do bluey for both of them because they, with my kids, they want the same stuff. But we're going to do a bluey and then we're going to do a pink and purple bluey. So we'll go over how to edit them before the live is over. But this is how you do the blank ones. So does anybody have any questions on the composition? Yes, this video is going to stay up, Crafty Sis, for the one who asks. Does anybody have, that's pretty straightforward with the composition one, but does anybody have any questions before we move on to doing, we could do, we'll do, we'll do our crayon case next. But does anybody have any questions about the composition? No questions? On Canva, is this stuff for free or do you have to pay for Pro to have it? Some of the features are free, but some of the features are paid. So let me see. Like as for these, when you go on Canva, it tells you if it's Pro with this little crown. So if it has a crown on it, it's a Pro feature. If it doesn't have the crown, then it's a free feature. So for example, this one is a Pro feature that you have to have with Canva. But this one, let's see, a free one. Most of them are pro. Most of the ones I picked are pro, but yeah, most of the ones are pro. There's some blank ones in here that's not pro, but they're more on the wonky looking side. I'm trying to find one that's not pro. I don't see one that I like. Okay, here's one that's not pro. This one's not pro. It's a little different. If you don't want to get pro, which I highly recommend you get Canva Pro, because Canva Pro is going to allow you to use way more features than the free version. And with Canva Pro, it's about $12 a month, I want to say, or $120 for the year. It's definitely worth it. Some of the features you still have to pay extra for, even with Pro, but for the most part, there's a lot of Pro features available. If you don't want to use Canva Pro, but you still want to do something like this, you can always go to Google and get the same image. So let me show you guys how to do that. I'm going to go, let me stop sharing my screen and share a new screen with y'all. So let's go to Google. I'm going to go here to Google, share a new screen. And if I type in composition, notebook, what did Canva say? Hold on, let me see. Let me go back. Notebook label. You can still find it on Google. So there's options here too. I just like to go to Canva first. Since I do have Canva Pro, I don't have to go the extra step with getting what I don't need on there. But it's definitely options here on Google too. You would just pick one that you like and copy and paste it right into Canva. So let's say it's this one. You would just right click and hit copy and then go to Canva. So let me go back to Canva. And then you'll right click and hit paste. And it'll put it there for you. Sometimes you do have to remove background for certain things. In this case, it did not remove the white background. So let me try again. Or let's do magic grab and see if that works for us. So I'm going to go to edit. I'm going to go to magic grab. And it's going to do its little thing. And I'm going to hit grab. And I should be able to still grab this same image. So that's an alternative to doing it, and delete what you don't need. That's an alternative to doing it if you don't want to get Canva Pro. You could always go to Google. Let's delete one of these to add it here. You could always go to Google and find the image as well. Okay? Oh, y'all can't see? Oh my God. So y'all didn't see that. Stop share and start again. Y'all didn't see that? I just right clicked and put it into, so I right click. Let me do it again. So I right click, paste. Let me know if y'all can see. Let me know if y'all can see now before I do all the, no, now I can. No. Let me stop again. Yes. Some people see, but some people don't. It keeps going in and out. When you switch screens, it goes black. I can only see you in Cam. It keeps going out. Okay, so let me try again. Let me stop share. Let me go back, share screen. I'm not going back to y'all because I got to stop screen, share screen. So all I did was copy and paste what I found on Google onto here. So can y'all see this with me moving this part? And I'll do the magic grab again to show y'all how I did it. We can see now, but when you switch, it's black, black, black. It's still black? No. Can y'all see this? Can y'all see me moving the composition notebook image? Yes, yes. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay, I can see. Okay, good. I'm not switching the screen no more, y'all, just so it don't go black no more. But I'm gonna show you guys again how to do the magic grab. So when I tried to do background removal on this, because this Google image that I found, it has this white background. So when I did background remover, since it has a double background layer, it kind of just removed the second layer. So the other element that I'm going to use in here, I'm going to go to edit, and I'm going to go to what's called magic grab in Canva in the Magic Studio. This is a pro feature, so you won't be able to do this if you don't have Canva Pro, but if you do have Pro, this is an option. So once I go to Magic Grab, Canva is going to try to like scope out different elements that I can grab on this image. So it kind of already knows. I'm going to click this part to let it know, yes, this is the area that I want you to grab, and I'm going to hit grab. From there, I can grab it off of the background and remove what I don't need. So now we have this image from Google. Okay. All right. So we can see the camera screen. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So that's how you do it if you want to grab an image from Google. You're just going to have to sometimes remove the background. So the bundle price is on sale right now for 47 bucks. I just dropped it down while I'm on the live. Normally it's 99 plus, but while I'm on the live it's 47 bucks. So you get all of the blank templates that's in this bundle, including the one that we're doing, the ones that we're adding right now. Okay, you get all these blank templates. Most of them are party favor snacks or party favor templates in general. But any new blank templates that I add gets added to this bundle. So you end up getting, you know, unlimited add-ons pretty much. Okay. So bam, I'm going to delete what I don't need. And then we can move on to the next template that we're going to be editing. Okay. So the next one that I'm going to edit is this here. It's basically a crayon case. It's a Crayola crayon case. Some of these are from Dollar Tree. Some of them are from Walmart. So this is Dollar Tree. Y'all, let me tell y'all what happened. I went to Dollar Tree and picked up some of these. And then when I went to Walmart, they were on rollback prices for 50 cents. So I was paying 125, and then Walmart had them for 50 cents. So I went back to Dollar Tree and got my money back and got the ones from Walmart. So some of these are from Walmart and some are from Dollar Tree, because I want to say Walmart, the markers were more, although it was like $2.97 for the markers. So I kept the markers that I have from Dollar Tree, but these are 5-pack markers. Of course, I'm showing y'all how to do the templates now. So if you want to do something else, you can always switch it up. Okay. So let's now make the crayon case. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to measure first. I'm going to use my measuring tape. I'm going to measure. And we have 7 inches. It's 7 by 3 3/4. Okay. So in this case, I'm going to make it the exact measurement. Well, I'm gonna try to make it as exact as possible. If you have to trim a little bit, that's fine, because this is going inside of the crayon case. Again, if it's not the exact crayon case, the measurements might be slightly different. I'll try to put which crayon case in this one, because I know all of them might be different, but this is just the inside of this one. Or I might not even put, y'all let me know in the comments if I should put the crayon case in Canva too, because for the most part, you might have to do your own measurements, because if it's not the exact case, it might be different. But in this case, it's 7 3/4. Okay. So I'm going to do my measurement. And of course, we have our rounded corners that you can either do right now or you can cut later. So I'm going to do the rounded corners in this case, and we're doing the same exact thing, y'all. So I'm going to add a page. I'm going to go to my shapes. And across, we said it was 7. And then we'll do 3.8 for this because it was right under 4 inches. Okay, so now we have the inside of our crayon case. And for this, you can leave it, I'm going to leave it blank for you guys to do the edits because, of course, we're going to be designing after at the end once we do all our measurements. So I'm going to leave it blank, but again, it's just the measurements that you created here. So I'm going to duplicate and do the solid version as well, just so you have both options. And I'm going to name it Crayon Case. Okay, so that one was easy because we're just going to design it based on our theme, which in this case, we're going to do blue. Next, I'm going to do we'll do the color pencils. So this is the 12 count color pencils. And again, same thing. Now, this part is optional because this part you can take off. So you don't have to keep this part. But if you want it on there, you can put it on there as well. And design it as well. I see how I'm feeling to see if I want to design it. But we're going to do the same thing. We're going to measure. This is also 7 inches. 7 by 3.5. This one is 7 by 3.5. Again, I'm going to do just a little bit more to give myself some wiggle room. So I'm going to add page. I'm going to get my shapes. And we said 7. I'm going to rotate it this way just because I want to make sure I have enough room. This way is going to be 7, but I'm going to just do 7.1 or 7. We'll do 7.1. I don't need too much more. And then we said 3.5. So I'm going to do 3.6. Bam. So this is our color pencils. This one we can keep this way because it fits. So I'm going to put color pencils. Now, for something like this, I like to kind of add some of the elements that's already on here. So I already know for the most part, Canva might not have what I need in here, but I'm going to still type it to try to see if it's there. Nope, it's not going to be there. So, Crayola. It's not going to be there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to Google. I wish I could, let me stop share so I could, I know I said I wasn't going to stop share. When you measure, can you make your screen bigger? My biggest issue is measuring. Oh, okay. Let me stop share right quick so I can show, because I do want to show y'all this Google part. But when you measure, you're just measuring your items. So when I measure it, it says exactly 7 inches from top to bottom. I'm trying to turn it so y'all can see. It says 7 inches from top to bottom. I like to do a little bit more. So on Canva, I put 7.1 just to give myself a little bit of wiggle room, like if I cut too much or whatever it might be, right? But you can do exactly 7 inches if you want to. So you'll do 7 by, so this is going to be your height. This is going to be your height. And this is going to be your width. And in this case, it's 3.5. but I'll do 3.6 just to give myself a little bit more wiggle room, okay? Now, if you wanted to do the sides too and be real extra, you could do that too. You would just measure the side too. So I would start the measurement from here. I would start the measurement from the side because sometimes I be extra, y'all, and I do the sides too. So this part don't show at all. You would just go like this and do it all the way around. So in this case, it's a little under 4.5 inches. A little under 4.5. I want to say this is it half a quarter? Don't get me the lying. Because these little inches in between the inches always not my friends. But it's I want to say it's 4 and um yeah, whatever that is, right? So on Canva, I would just put 4.2 because we know it's not 4.5 because that's going to be 4.5 inches, which would be this line here. So here it will probably be 4.2. But if you wanted to, you could do a little bit under or a little bit over. So you could do 4.4 if you wanted to, 4.3. You'll have a little bit extra in there. And then, so just to show you, let me go back to Canva. So if I wanted to do it like this, it would still be 7 up and down, but then 4 point, let's say 4.3, 4.3 like this, right? So if I wanted to do it in Canva like that, I know that the space in between, I know that here, the space here for sure is 3.5 inches in the middle, right? So I would do the 3.5 inches first. So let me go to back to here. I'm gonna share here. Still do this first, and then I would do to make things easier for you. We know we want it to be what we said 4.2, 4.3. We need it to be 4.3. So I would just go here, make this 4.3. Let me do it again. Because it's a little bit under 4.5. 4.3 is a little too much. We're going to do 4 point, oh no, 4.3 is good. Sorry. I was doing it the wrong way. 4.3. And I'm just going to make it by 7. The reason why I'm doing it like this, y'all, I'm just doing this so y'all can see if you wanted to add your edges. I'm going to position this to the back. And now I have the sides too, if you wanted to include the sides. So you could do your dotted lines if you wanted to, going right back to elements. Let me go back to make sure the screen not black. Can't see. Oh my God. Okay, so let me go here. And it shows me y'all can see. So let me go back here. See it now? I need to ask that before I go to going. Can y'all see it now? Y'all can see it now? Y'all are bearing with me today. And again, if you're just joining, I'm teaching you how to make templates from scratch using Canva. So we are making back to school templates. And right now we're doing the Crayola color pencil case. Okay, y'all can see? Okay, so let me go back. Let me do it again. Let me just start over. So I went to my elements. You can go back to shapes. I'm going to make this 4.3 in width because that's what we measured. I'm going to center it. I'm going to center it on this part, this one that we already created because this is our middle part. I'm going to stretch it to be 7.1 as well. I'm going to position it backwards. And now I have my edges. Again, I like to do it a little bit bigger, just a tiny bit, and you can cut off the excess or you can let it fold over, which I'll show you guys how when we go to assemble, if we assemble today. So this is what you do. And then you can also, if you want to add your dotted lines, I'm going to change it to the smaller dots. I'm going to rotate it. And I'm going to add it right here. So this is going to tell you that when you go to assemble your template, move that back. When you go to assemble your template, you need to fold this part. So I like to add the dotted lines for the ones that I'm going to fold. And let's just make this our template colors. So now you have it with the edges as well, okay? So I'm gonna go here, I'm going to highlight everything, and I'm just gonna leave both options for y'all, for those of you who want it with the edges, but it's two options, with or without. So I'm gonna delete it on this one if y'all don't want the edges, okay? So bam. So let me go back here. Okay, I can see, okay. Perfect. So now you have both for the color pencils too. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go, we went in Canva already to try to see if we could find some of the elements that's on here to make it look as close as possible to the actual template. Some of the stuff I include, some I do not, just because I'm going to customize this again to be the theme that my kids like. So I don't have to add all of the stuff like the made with forested wood, the preferred by teachers. I'm not gonna add none of that. No, I'm just gonna add this part where it says 12. Maybe we'll add the color pencils and the Crayola part with the open window. Now, if you want to be extra, you can make it with the open window and you can cut this out with an X-Acto knife, or you could just get an image that gives you the open image, the open window look, so that it looks like you can see the color pencils, although it's going to be a part of the design. So this is what I mean by that. I'm going to go here. I'm going to share my screen again. Hopefully y'all can see. Stop sharing. I'm going to share again. I'm not going to go before y'all tell me y'all can see. So let's go. Let me know if you guys can see the Google screen. Before I keep going, let me know if y'all can see the Google screen. Yes. I see one yes. If, I'm going to wait till I see two more yeses before I keep going. Crafty sis Noel can see. Okay, Crafty sis Tiffany can see. Okay, perfect. So let me go back to the screen. So I'm going to just go here and I'm going to type in Crayola 12 count color pencils. And I'm going to add, uh-oh. Oh, hold on, my space thing was punched down. I'm going to add label on here just to see what I find, because sometimes I'll be trying to work smarter. So let's see. I see it's giving us the color pencils. It's not really giving us just the label. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go, let's see which one I could grab. I'm going to go with this one. And I'm going to use my magic grab feature again. So I'm just going to right click, copy image. I'm going to go back to Canva. So let me stop share and start again. Let me know if y'all can see the Canva screen now before I keep going. Let me know if y'all can see the Canva screen. Yes. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Now I'm just going to right click and paste. So I'm pasting my image. Before I do that, I'm going to add another page right quick. I'm going to paste my image. And now I'm going to go and I'm going to use my magic grab tool because I want to grab this middle part here and I want to grab this part here. So I'm going to go to click on the image. I'm going to go to edit. I'm going to go to Magic Grab, and I'm going to let Canva do its thing to see which areas it suggests to grab. Okay, it didn't really brush over none. So we're going to select this area. Uh-oh, sorry. We're going to do all of this area. It's still trying to do just this one. Hold on, y'all. Let me deselect. Let me use my brush tool instead. And I'm trying to see which option is best. Let me see if it lets me click on several ones. Hold on. There we go. So I'm just going to click on all the parts that I want Magic Grab to grab for me. So I'm going to click on all the parts. For this part, I could probably use my brush tool, but I just wanted to kind of be as exact as possible. So I'm just going to take my time and click through each one. So the Magic Grab tool can grab each one of these for me. So bam, bam, bam. Make sure it grabs all the little areas in between. I think I'm okay with this, y'all. So from here, I'm going to hit the grab feature. Let me make sure y'all can see before I keep going. Yay, Crafty sis. I'm so glad that you are appreciating this live. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're appreciating because again, my goal is to show y'all how to really use the templates. Oh, hold on, what happened? Why it went away, y'all? It went away when I switched screens. Let me try again. Let me refresh to see if it's still here. The reason why I'm going into detail is because y'all know my goal is to help you win, right? All of these different things tie right back into and helping you with maximizing the template. So part of it is knowing how to make your own templates. And I get that question all the time. So I'm like, I'm gonna just start doing classes. All of them don't have to be a Crafty Monday class. This is one that we can do right here on YouTube. It's gonna help me with my watch hours that I'm trying to grow. Plus, it's gonna help you with not having to pay for the bundle, and the with the class, and it's gonna help the new people who are finding me who are asking how to use the templates. Now I can just send them the link to this video. So it's a win-win all across the board. I like to make things easier for myself when it comes to helping. And y'all know, just like I don't like to really do the same class twice, it's just easier to give a reference. So I'm like, this would be the perfect way to teach y'all one, how to make templates on your own. Because although I love that y'all buy my templates, but y'all know I'm gonna teach you how to fish too, so that you still have the skill. So that if it's something that I don't have, sometimes y'all be asking for templates that I can't add right then and there, right? So now you at least know how to make it yourself, and you don't always have to wait for the ones that I create for y'all. So I'm glad you're finding this helpful. And that's the whole point, y'all, to help you win, Crafty Sis. So I'm happy you're finding it useful. Okay, so this is what we have left, y'all, from our Magic Grab. So I can start to put some of the elements onto my template. Oh, hold on. Before I do that, y'all know this is going to try to grab it from the background. So I'm going to lock this right quick so it doesn't do that. And I'm going to add it right here. And I'm going to duplicate it and do the same thing here. So we have our first thing. So y'all see, it's coming to life. Again, sure, I could be extra and really put the pencils for my child to touch it, but my child don't care about that. So I'm gonna just do what's easier for me. I ain't even whipping out no X-Acto knife to try to cut nothing off or nothing like that. I'm just gonna do this way because as y'all can see, it looks the same, right? I'm gonna size it correctly how I want it, and I think it was good how I had it. I could do a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. So bam. Perfect. Now I want to grab this color pencils part 2. So I'm going to do the same thing and use my magic grab tool. Magic grab. And I'm going to do the same thing and grab this area here. So it's trying to grab all of it. I'm going to use my, why is it trying to grab all of it? Let me click. Let me go back, y'all, because I kind of want to, let me go back. I'm going to try pasting again because I'm just wondering if it's because I already, uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. But it doesn't matter. Let's go back here. Let's go back to Magic Grab. Perfect. So now I'm going to grab this. Although there's a Magic Grab text feature too, but I find that sometimes this one works better. So I always try it first. So I'm going to grab the color pencils. And now I can grab it right off of here. Now let's try one more. I'm going to try to see if I could grab this 12, although I'm not going to use the circle part of it because I can create my own circle. I don't have to use that one. But let's go here. I want the 12 to be the same 12. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to click the 12. You can grab the color pencil too if you want it on there. I don't know that I want the color pencil in my design. I think I'm okay with just the 12 and the Crayola and the color pencil part. So let's go here. We grab our 12 off of it. So now we can add this to our design. So I'm going to go here and add it. Now, this, of course, you can edit too. Canva makes it easy now because they give you color options. So if you can change the color straight from here. Sometimes it's not as precise as you would like. If not, you can always go to your edit and your adjust tool to change the colors. But in this case, I'm fine with this. Of course, when we go to actually create our design, you can edit it to make it the color that you want. And then I'm going to go here. I'm going to grab my 12 and put it here on the bottom. And then I'm going to get a circle shape here in my elements. And see which one. Oh, I already see one. So, let me go back. Circle. This one here. I like how this one kind of mimics this one that's here. So I'm going to go with this one. So I have my circle to put behind my 12. I'm going to change the color to make it match my template, position it backwards. Maybe we want it a little bit smaller. Bam. And again, this is optional because you don't technically have to add this part because when you design your template, it's going to be whatever design is on there. For the most part, less is more for me when it comes to designing custom. So in this case, I'm not even going to put nothing else. I'm going to leave it just like this. Of course, you guys can edit and add whatever other elements you want to add on there. So just like that, we have our color pencil template. If you want to do this part too, you absolutely can. Since I did background removal on here, it's going to do the holes and everything, y'all. So let me go. Let me see. Okay, yes. So it changed the background for me. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to crop this. This is just for the people that's extra. So let's go here. I'm going to duplicate this page because this is this part here. And I'm going to crop it just for this top part. I'm going to resize it to make it match the same length. Let me move this down a little bit. Unlock this right quick. Move you down. I'm going to crop this a little bit more. So now we have the top part if we want it. Again, this part is optional because this gives you literally the dotted line. So you could rip it right off if you don't want to include this. But I'm going to include it for now. Well, I'm going to include it as an extra. I'm just zooming in to make sure that I have my correct sizing. Okay, and then I'm just gonna move it up just a little bit because I don't want it outside of my screen. And boom. But same thing, if you needed to measure, you could measure it the same exact way. If you want to, you could, of course, change the colors of this too, so you don't have to, switch everything up. You can change the color straight from here, y'all. So you could keep that same part right here. The same with this. I'm going to add the same one on here. We working smarter, so I already did all the sizing here. So I'm not going to resize again. I'm just going to duplicate it and put it here. And it's just for this top part. So we know the edges don't count, okay? So bam, you have both options here, with or without, okay? Does anybody have any questions about color pencils? The markers and the crayons pretty much is the same. It's going to be the same with the markers and the crayons. So I'm going to go and I'm going to do the same exact thing. Grab the images from Google, size. So let's size it first. We're going to do the 24 count crayons first. Measuring tape. If we're just doing the front, from one end to the other, this is 3 3/4 by 3 3/4. It's the same. Let me see if this is on here. Because sometimes it has a size on here. It doesn't. Okay. 3 3/4 by 3 3/4, y'all. So this one is pretty much the same for top and bottom. Oh, no, no, hold on. Sorry. This is 2 3/4, and then this is 3 3/4. 2 3/4 by 3 3/4. So we're gonna go here and do for Canva terms. This is gonna be 3.1256.7. So this is 3.7. So we're gonna go back to Canva. We're gonna add a page. Go back to our shape, same thing. And we said across is, I'm just making sure, y'all. The across is 2.8. Width is 2.8. Height is 3.8. Which I'm going to do 3.9 and 2.9. I'm sorry, the opposite. 3.9 by 2.9. Okay, so we have that part. Again, if you wanted to add the sides, I'm just measuring all the way around. All the way around is 5. It's a little bit under 5, but we're going to do 5. So we would do the same thing. So I'm going to duplicate. And instead of it being 3.8, we're going to do 5. And we're going to center it, position it to the back, change the color. And we'll have this with the sides or without the sides. Of course, you can also add your dotted lines. It's not, you don't have to, but you can if you want to make it easier for you when it comes to where to fold. Bam, we just repeating the same steps, y'all. And bam. Change my color. Okay, so you have both options. If you want to, you could even be extra and do top and bottom, but I don't think all of that is necessary. And I kind of like that it has the crayons right here. So we're going to leave that alone, but we're going to do the same thing. This is the opening for it. So we're going to go to Google. I'm not going to switch screen, y'all, so it don't turn black on us. But I'm doing the same thing and going into Google and typing in Crayola 24 count crayons. So instead of color pencils, we're going to do crayons. And I'm doing the same thing with grabbing one that I like that doesn't have too much on it, which I pretty much found the same exact thing. I'm copying and I'm pasting it into Canva. So let's add a blank page right quick. I'm pasting it into Canva. I'm going to do the same thing with my magic grab tool. Let me just make sure y'all can still see. Y'all can still see, right? Y'all can still see my Canva screen, right? Just making sure. Wait to see till I see a yes. You can see? Okay. Okay, perfect, perfect. All right, so let me go back. I'm gonna do the same thing, y'all. Grab my magic, my edit tool, magic grab, and I'm grabbing this Crayola part as well as the 24 part and the crayon. So I'm gonna start with this by clicking the ones that I want to grab. And the reason why I'm using the click part, y'all, is because I don't, sorry. I didn't want it to do that. Let me deselect. I don't want it to do that. I just wanted to click on what I need. So let me go back. So I'm just going to click on the areas that I wanted to grab. I don't want it to grab all of the yellow, just the Crayola part. And of course, you could always go and do Crayola logo and grab it that way. But because I want the crayons part too, I'm just going to do this. So I could skip steps. Bam. Oh, okay, so take your time with this, y'all, because y'all see what I just did. So let me do this one first. I wonder if it's because, okay, there we go. I'm just going to take my time, y'all, and do all of them. And this part is optional because you can totally leave out the Crayola part. I want my kids to feel like it's real, like it's so I'm adding this, but technically you can leave out the Crayola part. You don't have to use that part because Crayola probably don't want you using their stuff anyway. Just putting that out there. But yeah, this is how you would do it if you want to include it. This is just for personal use. So yeah. Okay. So blend. Oh, it keeps doing it. Oh my goodness. Let me use the brush, y'all. I'm gonna use the brush tool just because with the brush tool, the only thing is you kind of have to be precise or it's gonna look wonky, and that's what I'm trying to avoid. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna do it one more go. I'm gonna do it one more go. One more go, y'all. Let's get it right. This is why I suffer so you don't have to with these templates. Okay. Because I don't want it to look, I want it to look as crisp as possible. But one little mishap and you shading in the whole thing. If I click on any piece of the yellow, it's going to do the whole thing. And that's, oh, that wasn't even the yellow part. Yeah, I'm getting impatient. I'm going to try one more time before I go and try to find another way, y'all. I wonder, hold on. I wonder if I could do it backwards. If I could just do, let me see something, y'all. Hold on. I'm trying to see something. Hold on, y'all. Because I'm getting impatient and this is so, no, that didn't work. I just wanted to grab what I wanted to grab. Let me try grab text. See if it could at least do this part for me. Sometimes it's a little wonky. See, look, it done changed the font of this. Okay, so that's why I didn't want to use that. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's try one more time, y'all. We gon' or hold on, y'all, cause y'all know I'm lazy, low key. Low key. Hold on. Let's see something right quick. Let me see if I could background remover instead. I'm just seeing y'all. I'm just seeing because I it's making me mad. So let me go here again. You kind of got to be as precise as possible, or it's not gonna work. But in this case, I'm just removing. I'm just gonna try to take the crayons, and then we can do the Crayola part. Because I feel like the lady when she said, "Ain't nobody got time for that." So let's see. Hold on. Let's see if we could just do this part. Of course, I could always go back to Google and try to find this, but I don't know if I will just because we didn't find it with the color pencil. So I'm trying to make it make sense and not because that thing was not doing what I needed it to do. So I'm just gonna remove what I don't need. This part we could kind of keep, but not really. So let me show you what I mean. I'm gonna take out some of it because we can go back and grab the Crayola part. So I'm gonna do it this way for now. Cause y'all, when it go to doing too much, and y'all see, I tried at least 5 times, and it was not happening. So I just let it go, y'all. Sometimes you gotta let it go. So let's do it this way. Good thing there's several ways to skin the cat. So bam, okay, we have this. We have this part. Now let me grab the Crayola part with our magic grab. So let's go here because this was a little easier. Magic grab and our click. It's trying to do the whole thing. Let's go back. Delete that right quick. Paste it again. Edit. Magic grab. Right here. And then we're just going to grab the text part, y'all. This part. This part. I'm just grabbing the Crayola words. Okay, so grab. And I'm just going to add a yellow border just because y'all see how the Crayola kind of has the yellow border and it's kind of still showing here. So I'm going to go to shadows, outline. I'm going to change the color to yellow. Of course, with this shadow, when we go to edit our actual template, we can make this shadow any other color that matches the actual design. But in this case, we're going to keep it yellow. And then I'm going to move this down. Just like that, y'all. So voila, no more going crazy. And we still have our letters. So from this, I'm going to group this and add it to our template. Duplicate, add it here. And then the next thing I'm going to grab is our crayons in our 24. So let's do the same thing. We're going to go to edit, magic grab. Change it to our click feature. Why does it want to click the whole thing? It seemed like once you edit it already, it'd be wanting to do the whole thing. So I'm just going to paste it back on one more time. To grab our 24. And of course, you can use a different font if you want to. You don't have to use the same one that's on here. But I like to try to kind of keep it close. So I'm going to use the same font that's on here and add my 24 to my design as well as the background. So select, grab, and then do the same thing. So bam. Oh, I forgot about our crayons, but it's okay. We'll add it next. I'm going to lock this in place right quick just so it doesn't try to fill my screen with the 24. I'm going to grab the same circle that we use for the color pencils, for the crayons, and put it right here behind our 24. Position backwards. I'm duplicating it to add it to our other crayon background. The last set of words that we're going to grab is the part here that says crayon. So same thing. I'm going to do the same exact thing. I'm pasting it again because y'all know once you use it once, it go to tripping. So let me go here and go to edit, magic grab. Uh-oh, magic grab. And we're going to click for our crayons. So go here. I'm going to try to get the red part of it too, not just the white, and see what happens. Maybe I should just click the red. Sorry. Don't do us like that. We want all of it. We're going to try again, y'all. Let me try to do the white because they got it for us on the other one. So maybe it'll still grab. Let's see. If not, we can add our own borders, no problem. Or our own outline, should I say. Okay, so I'm going to hit grab. When I tried to grab the red, it tried to grab the whole background. So we left it alone. We're just going to grab this part. And we're going to add a border. So I'm just going to add a border around it. So let's hit edit, shadows, outline. And you can make the outline whatever color you deem fit, but we'll just go with our template color. So I'm going to go here and add our crayons as close as I can get it at least. I'm going to reduce the size just a little bit and hit OK. All right, so now we have this. Uh-oh, let's do that. Bam. And again, this is just a blank template, but as you go and you do your edits, you'll see where you need to switch up, and you'll see more of what I mean when I go to actually design ours. But you'll see the areas that you want to switch up, that you don't want to be exactly the same. So I'm just bam, bam. Okay, and of course, if you want to, you can add the top tab as well to it. So let's do background remover. Uh-oh. Did I remove background already? Hold on. Let me double check. Oh, no, I didn't. So background remover. Why is it doing this? Paste. Background remover. There we go. Let me make sure y'all can still see. Okay, I can still see. All right, so now I'm going to do the same thing. I'm just borrowing from this because it's already there. No need to rework what we don't need to. So, bam. And I'm going to add it to the top. And I'm just sizing it to what's already here. Duplicate and put it right here. Okay? So again, if you want to, you can change the color to make it match your template. It doesn't have to necessarily be the color that's on there. And you don't have to necessarily redo everything, just change the color. Now, sometimes when because I'm zooming in and I'm like, the Crayola looks a little bit, it looks a little pixelated for me. So I'm going to go here, I'm going to go to edit, and I'm going to upscale the image. It's a app right here in Canva. You do have to have the pro feature, but if you click on it, it's going to kind of take away the grains. So the most you can go up for this one, because it says it's already high resolution, is 8 times. So I'm just going to upscale to get it to be a little bit more crisp, just a little bit, because I want to, when I print it, it looks like the real thing. So I'm upscaling it just a little bit. Let me see if y'all have any questions while it's loading. No questions, no questions. Let me know while it's loading. Are y'all liking this live so far? Are y'all feeling the upgrades in Template Thursdays to help you learn even more? Let me know, ladies. Let me know. Because I always like to make stuff that, well, I've been killing two birds with one stone, low key. So that's why I'm doing this live here, because I wanted to do this as a class. And I'm like, normally we do it for Crafty Mondays, but y'all know Crafty Mondays are paid classes. And I'm like, I'm trying to get my watch hours in. I'm so close to unlock some more features here on YouTube. So why not do a live class? So that's why we're here now. Um, so it's replacing the image. Okay, Noah, I will check the email. Okay, upscale successfully. I will check Crafty Sis Noel the email. Love it, love it. Yes. Okay, good. I'm glad y'all are liking it. I'm glad. You're welcome, sis. So now, as y'all can see, it's a little bit more the image is clearer than it was before. Y'all see how with this one, it's a little grainy. versus this one, it upscaled the image for me to give me a more clear image. So I'm going to do the same thing for the Crayola part. Go back. The Crayola part, I'm going to upscale it. And then I'll just duplicate it and add it to this one. You can even upscale this part too, y'all. Anything that you see that looks a little pixelated and it's not as clear as you would like, you can always upscale. I go through all of this one too. I will upscale. This is just a way of making it really, really crisp and, as nice as you could get it, at least. And not saying that sometimes you don't even notice, but for me, I go the extra mile just in case to make sure that my stuff looks as good as possible. So bam. Okay, so it added it to my design. So I'm just gonna reshape it. And I'm gonna add it here. And I'm gonna delete this one because I want my upscaled version. Okay, so I'm gonna group, duplicate. I'll go through and upscale all of them later, but y'all get the gist of how to do it. Bam. So now we have our crayons, y'all. We have the base for our crayons. Um, the next thing we can do is our markers. It's the same exact thing. And then we'll do, well, we have a chapstick template already in here. We did this one. Yeah, I have a notebook too. With the notebooks, of course, if you wanted to be super extra, you would have to remove these. But I'm just going to do it and just do it as close to the spine as possible. So we might do this one. I don't know yet. And then we'll do our these two, and then we'll be done with this, and we can go into actually creating designs with it. Um so far so good. So I'm gonna go through really quickly and do the markers. Markers literally is the same thing. Marker is the same thing. Pencil we can do, but I don't normally wrap pencils, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie to you because I feel like it's so just because of the shape of it. I mean, we can though. We can do a pencil. Um, we can do a pencil. Let me try to open this pack. Because I have some pencils here too to add to her little case. Y'all, literally, I can't even let her see this stuff until school starts. So maybe we could do a pencil too. It's just so many ridges on it that I don't even bother y'all, but we can do a pencil. Crafty says Noni just to show how to do it, but I guess it's not that hard, but because of all the ridges, I don't even bother. I ain't even gonna lie to you. But we can do one. We can do one just to show. Okay. So now we're gonna do the 5 count markers. And again, I'm doing the same thing. So the first thing I'm gonna do is add my blank page. I'm gonna go to. I'm not gonna show y'all the part of going to Google, but it's the same thing, y'all. Same steps. Crayola 5 count markers label. Now, Walmart normally has a 10 count, so I don't have the measurements for the 10 count, but you'll use the same process if you're trying to make it. I'm gonna do it with the 5 count since that's what I have, but if you're gonna do the 10 count, same exact process. So I'm just copying and pasting the image into Canva. Let me know if you guys can still see my Canva screen. Let me know if y'all can still see my Canva screen. You're welcome, Crafty Sis Noel. Can y'all still see my Canva screen? Welcome in, those of you just joining. We are doing a live class on creating party favor templates In this case, we're doing some back to school items. These are some of the stuff that we are editing today, and we're creating templates from scratch in Canva. If you need the blank template, I will leave it linked below, and I'll also add it here to the Crafty Sisters that's here in the live. If you guys want the blank templates that I'm literally adding right now, plus so many more, just click this link. You can get it on sale while the live is streaming for 47 bucks, okay? All right, so you guys can see. So I'm doing the same stuff, y'all. Same exact stuff. Oh, this one has a little shadow on it. So let me go find another image because I don't want that when I'm editing. That's the only image I'm finding for the 5 count. That's crazy. Hmm. Y'all see how it has this little shadow right here? That's not going to give me a good image. But what I'm going to do, since I cannot find another one of this on Google, I'm just going to use my thinking cap, y'all. So I'm going to go and I'm just going to grab this part and I'll add the Crayola from one of the other templates that we already grabbed. So let's go here to edit. I'm not going to even waste time, y'all. Work smarter, not harder. So I'm going to go to Magic Grab. I'm going to go use the click feature if it'll let me. This is acting funky. It's trying to click on the whole thing. I wonder if it's because this image it's not recognizing the differences. So we're gonna do, let's try using our brush tool. I just gotta try to get it as accurate as possible. We're gonna use the brush tool. I'm gonna start in the middle, make my brush a little smaller. I'm trying to have a steady hand, y'all. Because if not, you see all the little ridges. So one of the ways, because my hand is steady, but not that steady. So I just go through with the circle and kind of like click it in, trying to stay, oh, I was doing good. Trying to stay in the line that I created. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just going through and clicking, staying as close as I can to what I'm doing so that it kind of gives me as clean as possible at least, because sometimes it's not perfect, but as long as it's as perfect as you can get it, good enough, y'all. So that's what I'm doing to add the edges part. This part doesn't have to be as crisp because we're gonna slap the Crayola on top of it. So I could leave this, well, I could drag this one to do it as close as possible. Okay, so this is what we have. So I'm gonna hit grab. I'm gonna hit grab and grab this part. And again, since this Crayola is cut off, I'm gonna just use one from another one. Oh, we did this first. Hold on, y'all, my bad. Let's add page. Let's do our measurement. Going across 3.3. It's really 3.2, but I'm going to do 3.3. The height is 5, so I'm going to do 5.1. So let's go here, or let's do this one. Let's do the drag and drop one. So we said 5.1 by 3.2, but we'll do 3.3. Okay, and then if we wanted to wrap around, that's 4.6. So we're going to duplicate and stretch this to be 4. We'll do 4.7 to give us a little bit. I'm going to make this a solid color. I'm going to position it backwards, and I'm going to center it in between our square, so, or rectangle. To know it's centered, y'all see the 4 lines that's there? That's telling you that it's centered. Okay, and then I'm going to duplicate this one, put it right here. So we have both options. And same thing, y'all. I'm going to grab my Crayola. This part. I'm going to add 2 because we need 2 of them. I'm going to lock this into place. So I'm able to add my image. I'm going to grab the Crayola word from somewhere else. So let me ungroup this. Grab the Crayola. Add it right here. And do the same thing here. I'm going to make this a little bit smaller because it's a little big for the front of our design. Bam. And then I'm going to add the markers in the 5. If it'll let us, let's see. Let's go to our magic grab because it wasn't letting us grab. And see if it'll allow us. Uh-oh. That's not what I was grabbing. Let's X out. Let me try to add, let me see something. Hold on. Markers, logo. Because I just want the markers part. So I could just get it from something else with a clearer image. Copy. Paste. And see if it'll let us grab it from this. I'm going to upscale the image later, but let's just try seeing if it'll let us grab first because I can already see it's a little bit blurry. So let's see. Why is it not letting us grab some? It want to do the whole thing so bad. Certain images. So let me keep looking, y'all. I'm going to keep looking because I want to make it easy for myself. So let's see. Uh-oh. Let me see this one. I know y'all can't see the Google screen, but it's just me grabbing. So I don't want the screen to turn black again. So it's just me grabbing the image to try to find a good one. So paste. Oh. It want to trip on us now, y'all. Copy. Okay, there we go. Now let's see. I'm going to try to do the magic grab. This image is more clear, so I'm thinking we'll be good with this one, but we'll see, y'all. We'll see. Perfect. So grab. This is super clear. It left some of our border, but that's all right because we can add some back in with our shadow and just make it the same color. Or as close to it as we can make it. Make it the template color and change this one to the template color too. Okay, now I'm gonna make it a little bit thinner because I feel like I did it a little too thick, just a little bit. Resize it. And this is a 5 count, so I'm gonna see if it allows me to grab this number 5. I'm gonna probably try to just grab this one right here on the top. If not, I'm gonna just add my own 5, y'all, because we know the magic grab is tripping for us for this particular image. So let's go to edit and let me see if it'll let me grab the number 5. If not, I'll just add my own 5. Okay. Okay, hold on. It's not tripping on this part. I think. Okay. It's not tripping on this part. So we have our 5. I'm going to grab it. I'm going to put it right here. And then I'm going to grab our same circle and add it to the bottom. The 5 looks a little gray to me, so I'm going to go to edit. I'm going to go to adjust, and I'm going to brighten it up just a little bit. So let me go to make it more white. Okay, duplicate, bam. So just like that, we have our 5 count for our markers. I mean, for our markers. Yeah, for our markers. Why am I saying for something else? For our markers. Now, with here, I couldn't find the image for 5 count markers easily. So I'm looking for, let me see. Let me try to look one more time because I want to give y'all this part too, just in case you want it. But I don't see the 5 count here, y'all. For some reason, they don't really have. I know this one for sure is from Dollar Tree. So if you, we gonna have to create it from scratch. So I'm gonna go here and let's see the best way that I can do it. So I'm gonna go here. I'm going to add our 20 count because I just want this part. So I'm gonna do the magic grab because we gotta measure this now because we don't have the one for this one. So I'm gonna measure. So it is 3.2 by 1.1. 3.2 by 1.1. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to add that. So I'm going to do my shapes. For the width, it was 3.2. Uh-oh. 3.2 by 1.1. And I'm just going to line it up to stretch it to be exactly how we did our template, since we did it a little bit bigger, just a tiny bit. I'm going to duplicate and add it here. And I'm just going to replicate kind of what I see here. So first things first, I'm going to add our marker on the side because it has the crayon, and then our number 5. So I'm going to do the same thing here. And I'm going to actually go to my images because I want to try to upload the same kind of image, but then again, I could always just do a different background. So you're going to want it to be whatever background you're choosing for your design. In this case, I'm going to leave it the color of our template. So let me go here to color. I'm going to go to my picking tool to make sure I get the right color. Do the same for this one. And then I'm going to add the marker from here so that hopefully our magic grab works. So let's see if it's going to let us grab our marker. Ooh, and it did. It did. And the squiggly line, please. Perfect. So grab. So I'm going to add it right here. Of course, you can change the color if you want it to be a different color and you don't want it to be red on the top. You want it to be blue or whatever other color you want. You can definitely add. So I'm going to do the same to this one here. I'm going to add our 5 because it's a 5 count. Because that's how it's here. Now, I want to add the opening part here. So I'm just going to, let me see the best way for me to do it. I'm going to replicate this shape right quick, y'all. Hold on. Because it's already good for us. So I'm just going to replicate the shape. If I can. Hold on. Not this one. Let me go to my shapes and see which one I can grab. Here it goes right here. And again, I'm just replicating the shape. So let me scroll over. And then I'm going to go to a circle. You could also look up that shape, Google it for the opening part. I was going to try to do it as, hold on, y'all. Because I like it, but this part isn't rounded enough for me. So let me go here. Let's try it this way instead. I'm going to use a square and see if I can round my edges. So hold on one second, y'all. Because I want to at least try to get it as close as possible. If you don't have one of these to kind of like stamp it in, or the tool to actually put the actual label. This would just be like if they wanted to mimic the mimic it being able to be hung up, but since it does have the hole, you can do it. Of course, you can always X-Acto knife from your sticker paper, but if you want to add the shape, you can too. I'm going to round the corners a little bit, and that pretty much gives us our shape. So I'm going to click on it. I'm going to duplicate and add it here. And I'm going to change the color to white. So of course, with this, if you wanted to, you could cut it out. If not, you don't have to necessarily cut it out. You could just leave it there and just give it the look as having it, if that makes sense. Bam. Bam. And this is what we end up with, y'all. So I'm going to delete this because we don't need. Whoop. So now we have our 5 count markers as well. We can move on to doing our glue. And then we could go into design and creating actual designs for it, y'all. So let's see. Let me go back to make sure there's no questions. I love it. Yay, yay, yay. Hello, hello, Vicky. This video is so helpful. Thank you so much. You're more than welcome, Crafty Sis. Hey, Crafty Sis. I got my package yesterday. I did some content and I also just posted a video on Button Maker. I'm posting a video where I can show how the template can be used so I can sell my first template. Congrats, Crafty Sis Sandra. I'm gonna have to go check out your video, sis. I'm gonna have to go check you out, girl. Hopefully you tag me so I can repost. Sorry, y'all. I'm just dropping stuff. So for this one, it's just a circle shape, y'all. So it's the same exact thing. I'm not gonna add a circle shape on here unless y'all want me to. Y'all want me to add this one? Because I don't even know that you will find this at your Dollar Tree. But circles are the easiest because the it's usually 3 by whatever. So if it's 2.8, it's gonna be 2.8 by 2.8 because the circle is a circle. So it's gonna be whatever it is. Like if it's a circle that's 3.3 inches, it's just 3.3, right? It don't have to be it's not gonna be a different size all the way around. So with the circle, you can either do it to where it's the exact circle, or you can do it to where it's a little bit smaller if you wanted some of the clear part to still show. There's no right or wrong way. When we go to edit the actual templates, I'll add this one, okay? Because it's just a circle. So we can do our glue next. Same thing, y'all. Because this has basically 2 shapes, a square plus this dome top part, we're going to first go to Canva and go to our shapes to see if we find it. So let me go here. In our shapes, I already see it right here. This is what we need. So I'm going to add a page. And I'm going to add this. Oh, wait, let me see. Let me see if we can see it as a drag and drop first. Let's go to our frames and see if we see it as one. See all shapes. This one could work. Yeah, we're going to have to go with this one. But the only thing is, it's upside down as far as what we need. Let me see if I can find the opposite of it. Let me see, y'all. If not, we can create our own shape as well from scratch. But if we can find it, it's even better for us. I just don't like that it's upside down. It's upside down, y'all. So what we're going to do is we're going to create our own shape because I don't want for when you go to drag and drop, the image is upside down. So we're going to take 2 shapes and put it together. So first shape we're going to do is this one, and then we're going to do a triangle on top of the square, but I hope it'll let me stretch the triangle to how I need. So for the most part, hold on, y'all. My phone ringing. Canvas Bling Party Shop, how may I help you? Hello. Good, how are you? I'm sorry, I'm not interested. Thank you. All right, bye. Solicitors. Okay. All right, so I'm going to go with let's measure. So this label, first I'm going to measure this whole thing to see where I'm at, right? Because although this label might be a shape, we can do it a little bit bigger to make sure that it covers the shape if you don't want to go the extra mile with taking it off. Normally, if the design covers it, I don't take nothing off, y'all, if I don't have to. because I'm gonna save myself some time. But if I have to, I will. But for the most part, I can just make it a little bit bigger so I don't have to do that. So I'm gonna just measure this just to see where I'm at. And we see it's 2.5 inches by 4 inches. So I know for sure my label has to be smaller than that. So I'm gonna measure this actual label is a little bit under 2 inches. So I'm gonna make it 2 inches. So I'm gonna make it 2. I'm actually gonna do 2.1 to make it a little bit bigger. And then I'm gonna do from top to bottom, it's exactly 3 inches. So I'll do 3.1. So we'll do 2.1 by 3.1. Okay, that's top to bottom. Yay, she said she tagged me. Okay, I'm gonna go check this as soon as I get off the live. So I'm gonna go here and I'm going to measure this to be, what did we say? We said 3 inches. We're actually gonna do 3 inches because 3.1 would be a little bit big. I don't want it to be too much bigger. So we'll just do 3 inches since this is 2.9. So we'll do 3 inches in height. And then for the width, 2 inches because it's 1.9. So we'll do 2 inches for the width. Okay. So bam, we have that. And then we need to do the top part because the top part is, oh, I needed to, hold on, y'all, because I should have measured it from where the triangle kind of starts. So let me actually redo that. So we're going to do 2.3, 2.3 by the same 2.1. So 2.3 by 2.1. And then for this little tiny top part, it's about a little over half an inch. I mean, a little under half an inch. So we're going to do 0.6. So the very top part, I want it to be 0.6, just like this. So I know when I do my triangle part, it shouldn't go over this. So I'm going to try my best to see what it's looking like to do the short triangle. Oh, let me move this so I can see what I'm doing. Because we don't need a lot of it, just a little bit. Try to see if we can replicate the shape. So this, we said it was 0.6. 0.6. We could do 0.7. Make it a little bit taller. Okay, so now we have our shapes, y'all. The only thing is when you drag and drop, you're going to have to drag and drop for both parts. So remember that. If you're doing a solid color, that's one thing. But if you're dragging and dropping, then you're going to have to do both colors. So in this case, of course, I'm not going to do this design, but I still want to at least get the Elmer's part. So I'm going to go to Google. Of course, this part is definitely optional. You can skip it. But I want to add it. So I'm going to add it. In reality, y'all, on Google, when I put the Elmer's logo, it kind of gave me the triangle shape already. Copy. It gave me the triangle shape already. Let me show you guys like this. Let's upscale this image right quick. So I'll leave both options. I'll leave the one with and without, just in case, because with it kind of gives you that plus some of the background that you see here, it's going to cover some of this background. So we'll do with and without. That way, if you wanted to remove the background and not have any of this on here and just wanted this little, is it a little bull and the Elmers, you can decide how you want to do it. But we'll do both options. So let me do the image upscaler because this looks a little blurry for me. It's trying to do my previous image. Go back. Here we go. Upscale. Let me make sure I'm not missing any comments. Working, so I'm a little late. It's okay, Crafty sis. You're good. Yes, the replay will definitely be up. You're good, sis, because you missed a lot. You missed a lot if you're just coming in, but the replay will definitely be available. Does anybody have any questions so far? Because we're almost done with this part and we're going to go into designing the actual paper. So any questions on this part while we're waiting for this image to upscale? Any questions, ladies? So replace. Okay. So now we have a clear image. Now, if I wanted to, I could just do this, y'all. I could get rid of this one, although I'll keep it just so we have the height. But this kind of, oh, hold on. Let's lock these into place. This goes into the design like I was telling you guys. So let me position this to the front so you can see. The Elmer's part kind of goes into the design. So in order for me to make sure that I'm having the right sizing, oh yeah, it's lined up. It's perfect. It's perfect, y'all. It's perfect. So the Elmer's kind of goes like this into the design. So I'll leave both options if you want to not have this part on it at all, or if you do. So we'll leave both, but this is how, don't rotate. This is how it will be. So I'm going to unlock this from the screen because it's not letting me move it, of course. So let me move it where I want it to be first, and then I'll lock it to add. So let's group view, move you right here, move you on top. I kind of want to find it so that we can get rid of the orange and the blue part and just have the bull with the Elmers. So I'm going to look some more to see if I could find that. But I guess the logo comes with all of the blue and orange part too. So I don't know that we'll be able to. So let's do this. We're going to do magic grab with it. So I'm going to copy. And this is just me being extra. You don't have to do this, y'all, but I kind of have what I want it to look like, and I don't want this part. I just want the bull. So let me go here to Magic Grab and see if it'll allow me to do that. So I'm going to go to the Magic Grab, and I'm just going to try to highlight. Oh, it probably won't because I see. Oh, wait. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, y'all, because we might be lucky. We might be lucky. We might be lucky. All right, now. Look, you can get whatever you want. Bam. I love Canva. Love, love, love Canva. So I'm going to hit grab. Oh, but it kind of leaves some of the blue on the bull. But of course, we could always change that color to match whatever our design is. So let's lock well, let's group them first to see if it'll do it. If not, we can lock them as well. And then put this right here. Oh, hold on. Lock. And put this right here. So now we have both options. So when you go to add your background, of course, with the bull, you can change the color to whatever design your template is once you get to that point. You could also, if you wanted to, add a border around it so that you're able to fill in that color so that it's not just looking like it's out of place. So we can do that too and add a border. Kind of like that. So now you have both options. Of course, with this one, you can always switch up the colors, y'all. You don't have to keep the colors that's on the screen. You could always switch it to be whatever you want it to be. Okay. And this we could get rid of. So we have both option, y'all. Both option. Now the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to go and add. Do we really need to add school glue? Maybe we'll put it in words on the bottom. Again, sometimes I don't always add everything that's on here because I want to focus on designing it to make it cute rather than adding every single part that's in it. We get the point. And again, you can if you want to, but for the most part, I don't. So I'm just going to put school glue on the bottom, and maybe we could put the 4 fluid ounces too. So I'm just going to put this here and duplicate, put it here, and we can put 4 fluid ounces. 4 fluid ounce. Maybe we don't have to bold this text. I like it bold. I like it bold. Bam. So now we have our glue. Again, when you go to edit and add all of your different specs on there is when you can make it nice and pretty. This is just your base. Okay. So let me unlock this. Let's group everything together. So now we have our glue label too. So glue. I'm just renaming everything. 24 count crayons. Okay, did I miss anything? Oh, this. We have to do our glue sticks. And it's the same thing, y'all. Same thing, and I'm going to do it the same way. So for this one, since it's all the way around, we know it's all the way around. So it's going to be the same square shape, y'all. Same square shape. So what you want to do first, though, for this particular one, because it's circular, you want to make sure that you at least have the front part where it needs to be. So I'm going to first measure. It's a little bit under 2 inches. Oh, this one you don't want to go over. You don't want to go over because this part needs to be able to be adjusted. So you want to make it the exact for this one. So I'm going to measure, and it's 1.9 because it's a little bit under 2 inches, 1.9. And the front part only is 1 inch. So I'm going to start off with 1 inch by 1.9. So let me go back. Let's add a page. We said 1 inch by 1.9. And then now I'm going to do the whole circumference. And that is a little bit over 2.5. I mean, yeah, a little bit over 2.5. So in this case, it's technically 2.6, but I'm going to do 2.7 because when it comes to wrapping around, I always like to give myself a little bit of room, and it's okay to overlap a little bit. So I'm gonna do 2 point, we can actually do just 3 inches, y'all. 3 inches might be a little big. Let's do 2.8. We're gonna do 2.8. So I'm gonna duplicate this, and I'm gonna add a color to it, and I'm gonna do 2.8, and I'm going to position it to the back and center it. Okay. So the reason why, again, is because it's going to wrap around this whole thing. It's okay to give yourself a little bit of room so that it overlaps, not too much. And I'm going to only focus on designing the front. You can do a design on the wraparound as well, but it's not completely necessary. It's just a preference kind of thing. So, but for me personally, I'm just gonna focus on at least that front part. Everything else can literally be a solid color and it really wouldn't matter. If you wanted to, of course, you can add the board part in the middle and all of that. But for me, I'm gonna focus on designing to make it cute. So I'm gonna do the same exact thing with this one and just add the words. So let's ungroup right quick. I'm gonna do duplicate. I'm going to add the words. And in this case, let's zoom in so you can see. Resize it to make it just for the front. And we're going to put glue stick. And it is 6 grams. What? Or 6G. 6G. And it has in parentheses 0.21 ounces. So we're just going to add that just to make sure everybody gets the right label or know which label that this is for. So I'm going to make this a little bit smaller and center it under our glue stick. And that's it. If you want it to be extra, you could even do a little cute small label. Again, it's just a circle on the top. For me personally, I'm not going to do all that. I'm just going to leave it just like this. And then I'm going to add our logo to the top of it because that's how we have it here. Okay, and on the front of it. So let me lock this into place so it doesn't move. Bam. And we're going to put that right there. Okay, so that's enough for us to know what this is. So bam, that's the label for this one. So let's do glue stick. All right, so that's all of our labels. That's all of our labels. Now we can go into designing, y'all. We can go into designing. Does anybody have any questions about what we went over so far? Any questions? Let me see where we're at. Any questions, y'all? Any questions? Are y'all ready for some designing? Oh, the pencil. Girl, I almost forgot. So we're going to go and we're going to do the same thing. We're going to measure the circumference. The pencil is really, really small. So you'll do the same thing with measuring all the way around. So it's small and it's lumpy. So you're not going to get the exact measurement because the measuring tape doesn't even fold, as y'all can see. Let me stop sharing screen so y'all see. See how you can't even really fold this part of it? So it's going to be more a guesstimate. It's about 1 inch all the way around. Move that so y'all can see. 1 inch all the way around. So I would do this at 1 point, we'll say 1.1. 1.1. And as far as the length, of course, we're starting where the eraser stops. a little bit over 6.5. So we'll do, it's at technically 6.1. We'll do 6.2 because we can always cut off the excess. So we're doing 1.1 by 6.2. Yes, it's the party bundle, sis. It's the blank template bundle that has all of the blank templates. And I'm just adding some more right now. So for pencil, I'm gonna add a page. We're gonna do this one here. And we said 6 point, it's technically 6.7. So we'll do 6.8. We'll do the 6.7 because it's a pencil. So let's stick to the 6.7. 6.7 and then 1.1. Okay, so this should wrap around your entire pencil. We gonna have to test it out though, because I don't know how well the sticker paper sharpens because I never tried it. But I have an electrical sharp. Oh, it's home. My sharpener is at home. But I will do one and I'll see how it sharpens to let y'all know. But this is the sizing for a pencil. And then, of course, you can add the specs if you wanted to add the type of pencil, or if you wanted to put number 2, you can absolutely add that here. So let's do number 2. And it's usually on the end of the pencil. So I'm just going to put it right here. And then I'm going to put it a little bit closer together as far as the letter spacing to give it a more realistic look. This is a pen gear pencil, so but of course you could put whatever other name that you want it to be and things like that, okay? So this is a pencil, and I'm just gonna do this, y'all, because since it's the template, I'm gonna add more than one. And then, of course, if you wanted it to be solid colors, you can do that as well and fill it in. But I always try to add the drag and drop option too, because it just makes it so much easier to add your backgrounds and to make it pretty. So, bam. All right, so we have our pencil. And then let's see if there's any, oh, black screen. That's crazy. Let's try again. Well, can y'all see it now? I just pretty much did the shape with the sizing that we said. Y'all can see it now? Okay, good. Okay, so now we're gonna go into designing, y'all. We're gonna go into designing the actual templates. So again, I'm going to do a bluey theme. I'm gonna make a pink and purple bluey and a regular color bluey theme for this one. All the time you did the shape we didn't see. Oh gosh. Okay, so let me do the shape one more time. Y'all see this now? Let me know if y'all can see now. Oh, I see yes. I see yes. Okay, so let me go here. Let me go back. So for the shape, I just went to elements, same thing we did. I went to the square shape and I just sized it to be the size we needed, which in this case was 1.1, 1.1. Of course, it's tripping. Let me zoom in. 1.1 by 6.7. Okay. And then I just basically use this duplicate to duplicate more of them, to add more to the page. Okay. So now we have all of our templates for all of the different parts of what we're going to be making. So The next thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to duplicate this page. I'm going to duplicate the bundle because I'm going to delete all the other ones and just stick to the ones that we're doing for this cute back to school bundle. So I'm going to go to File, make a copy. Let me share the right screen. I'm going to stop. I'm going to share the right screen. So I basically made a copy of the bundle. Let me know if you guys can see the screen. Let me know if y'all can see the screen. Because I be going on and it be blink the whole while. Can y'all see the screen? I'm just putting some Vaseline on my lips. There's a little chap. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. So now let's go here. So I duplicated it. I'm going to delete all the ones that I don't need. Okay. That's not going to be a part of this bundle. So I'm going to start from here, which is the gift bag, to here. Well, hold on, because I want to keep the chapstick one. I'm going to keep the chapstick one, but I'm going to delete all the others because I'm adding a chapstick too. Maybe I'm going to keep the gift bag too because I'm going to make her a gift bag as well and kind of gift it to her for back to school. So she's not going to see this at all. Um, she ain't on YouTube, so she won't be able to see this live because sis be stalking me low key. So I'm going to just delete all the stuff that I don't need, which this we can delete. We have our crayon case. We can delete this because we're not making a booklet. Why won't you delete? Oh, okay. I see. My bad. Delete. Okay. So now in our bundle, this is all the stuff that we have that we're going to be creating. So let's start with getting our images. So I'm going to first go. Let me stop sharing and share again because I want to go to Google. Let me know if y'all see this screen. Let me know if y'all can see the screen before I keep going. Yes, yes. Okay, perfect. So now I'm going to go to Google and I'm going to just type in Bluey and see what images come up and copy and paste the ones I like into Canva. So type Bluey. I already know this is cute. So I'm just going to copy and paste. Y'all not going to see the Canva screen while I'm copying and pasting, but I'm just copying and pasting into my Canva screen. So, hold on, y'all. I deleted the wrong stuff. Hold on, let me go back. Let me undo what I did. I deleted from the wrong bundle. Instead of the copy, y'all, I was deleting from the actual bundle. I almost erased all the blank templates. Okay, it's back. It's back. It's back. Okay, good. Thank God for the back button. Let me X this off the screen. And let me go to back to school. Yeah, that would have been tragic. Y'all would have went back and all them templates would have been gone. I almost deleted all the templates from the wrong bundle. Hold on, y'all, for 1 second. I'm just deleting again what I don't need from the right template. Bam. Okay, perfect. So now I'm just gonna copy and paste my images. So I'm pasting, I'm pasting. I like that one. This one's cute. Copy, paste. Let's see what else. This is cute because it looks like he's going to school because he's holding a little book. He or she, I don't know. I heard Bluey was a girl. So I don't know if it's a he or she really. But yeah, my kids told me that Bluey is actually a girl, which is crazy because why is your name Bluey and why you look and sound like a boy? But yeah, let me know if y'all heard that too, that Bluey is actually a girl. Or my kids are tripping. So he or she look like she going to school. So bam. Let's see what else is cute. We have to get bingo as well. So let's copy, paste. This is cute. Copy and paste. Now with Bluey, for the most part, they're really just obsessed with Bluey and Bingo. So I don't know what other characters might be in here that we could include. Their parents kind of look just like them. So I'm gonna stick with Bluey and Bingo for this particular design. We'll also add some other designs in here too, but for my kids and what I'm gonna be printing, although I wish I could do and print two different ones, but I guess I could make another set. But they like what they like, and they like to. If one has one, the other one wants it too. So I'm gonna stick to this. I'm just gonna do it two different colors. Um, and I'm just grabbing the images that I like. They're cute here together, so we're gonna grab that one too. And let me see if there's any other ones. I think that's it. So let's go here, paste, and then I'm for sure going to grab the logo. So I'm gonna put Bluey logo because I gotta make it look real for my little ones. So Bluey logo. But let me know in the comments because let's see, we're gonna wrap this live up at around 3 o'clock. So if we have enough time, I can add more characters. Of course, Hello Kitty always comes to my mind. So I'm thinking of Hello Kitty. Let me know what other characters you guys would like to see. Drop it in the comments. If I have time, I'll add more to this bundle because I already know this bundle is gonna go up and be available. So let me know what other characters you guys would like to see me add, and we can definitely add them. So let me go here. I'm going to now share my screen for Canva. So let me stop the share and restart back to school bundle. Let me know if you guys can see the screen. For those of you just joining, welcome to the live. We are creating, well, I just showed you guys how to create blank templates for all of these from scratch for back to school items. Right now, I'm going to show you how to design the templates that we just created. If you guys want to see any particular themes, just drop it in the chat and I will put it on a list of themes to add, and we'll add as much as we can while we're on the live. Stuff is falling all over the place. Okay, so you can see Canva. Okay, so now we have our images, right? So I'm just gonna go here. I'm gonna first background remover because I want just the bluey part. For this, same thing. I'm gonna background remove. So now we have all of our cute little images that we can use for this design. So bam, I'm going to do this. I'm just putting all of them all around so you guys can see the different images that's available. Of course, you can add some of your own images if you would like, but this is just the ones that I thought were really cute that I can add to these different designs. So first things first, because it's bluey and because I love to work smarter, not harder, and because I'm doing the same thing for both of my girls, I'm just going to design one and then we're going to change the colors on it to design the other one. Okay, so for one of them, I'm going to leave the original bluey colors, which is the blues and the yellows. And then for the other one, we're going to customize it to make it pink and purple. So we're first going to start with the blues and the yellows. So let's go here. And I'm going to start with, let's start with the composition notebook. Let's start with the composition notebook. So I'm going to first find a background that I like. I can either go to Canva and type in blue backgrounds. So let me go here. Let me add a page. First things first. Let me add a page. Let's add it right here. I'm going to go to elements and I'm going to type blue backgrounds. I'm actually going to type blue cloud backgrounds because bluey, I almost said bluey. Bluey gives those vibes. Cloudy, blue, stuff like that. So let's see. I see this so far. Really cute. Let's see what else I find. And I'm going to stick to the cartoon-like. I'm not going to do real clouds. I'm going to do more cloud-like, cartoon-like because of the actual characters. But these are some of the, I don't like this one. This one so far stands out really nice for me. So far, I think this one's cute too. It's a rainy cloud. This one's cute. Okay, so we'll leave this as our three options so far. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to type in um, blue backgrounds and see what comes up. Because I don't want it to be too blue, blue, blue. I kind of want it to be bluish yellow. But I'm just seeing what speaks to me when I type in that background. This is really cute. It's giving theme-like. It's giving theme-like. We could switch up the blues too if we don't want it to be that shade. Let's see what else comes up. Let me make sure y'all can see. Okay, y'all can see. Let me see what else comes up for blue background. This for sure, one of my favorites. It's kind of like a comic kind of feel, but it's really, really cute. So we're putting these as our options for backgrounds. See what else comes up here. This one's really cute. So you kind of play around to give yourself some options. Again, these are the backgrounds that I found directly in Canva. Now I'm going to do the same exact thing, but I'm going to go to Google and I'm going to type in bluey background and see what comes up. So let me stop this screen share and let's go to Google. Let me know if you guys can see this screen. Okay, I see some suggestions. That girl Lele, Lilo and Stitch. Yes, I'm still here, sis, for about 30 more minutes before I hop off. Can y'all see the Google background? Yes, Yaki? Okay, so I'm gonna type in bluey background and see what comes up. So as you guys can see, it's giving more of playful backgrounds. The show, of course, all the way blue backgrounds too. Scenery, it's giving grass, scenery, bluey type of backgrounds. Polka dot, I see stars. You can really make it whatever you want. But using this as an inspo is a good way of doing it. This looks like it would have been cute. This is cute if you wanted it to be something like this. So I'm gonna actually copy this and paste it into Canva because I like this one. So let me add one more page and add. So this is just giving y'all options. So I'm adding this to give y'all options, but this one's really cute. Let's see what else we find. This is kind of cute too with both of them because you could do this and switch up the background color instead of it being white. So let's actually copy this one. I'm going to put this one in here too. Paste. Oh, okay. This image is a little corrupt. It won't let us paste it. Okay, there it goes. I'm going to leave these options in this template. This one won't be in the blank template bundle, but it will be in the back to school supplies template bundle. So keep that in mind. So bam, I think I'm just gonna stick with that. Stick with what I have, and then I'm also gonna grab this one that kind of gives us a scenery bluey background. Um, yeah, I think I like this scenery. So let's copy and paste this one. And then, of course, you could always do anything else. It could be blue swirls or whatever color swirls. It could be whatever else you want it to be. So for now, we're going to stick to what we have. And then Bluey too likes flowers. I noticed that too. So if you want to, you could put flower background and see what comes up. I'm going to put cartoon flower because I don't want real flower backgrounds. I want the cartoon-like ones. So something like this gives me Bluey vibes, just in the wrong colors. So we can switch it up. I think I probably will go for this for my kiddos because they love flowers and I love flowers for them. So I'm just trying to see a clear image. Okay, so let's copy and paste into Canva. I think I'm gonna go with the flowers for sure for mine. But again, I'm just showing y'all different options. Copy, paste. Okay, so now let's go back. Now let me show my Canva screen. Go back here, back to school bundle, share. Let me know if you guys can see the Canva screen. Let me know if y'all can see the Canva screen before I keep going. Yes? Okay. Yes, yes. Okay, so we have our different backgrounds here. Again, I added options so you guys could see the different options. If we want to, we can turn this to blue or whatever other colors that you would like. Blue is cute. For this one, same thing. Let's change our orange to blue and keep our cute yellows because blue is the blue yellow vibe. So I'm gonna go with this one, y'all. This one so far is my favorite for my kids. These are really cute as well. But I think I'm gonna go with this one for mine. So I'm going to first start off with the background part of it. So this is our gift bag. I'm gonna duplicate all of the pages because I don't want to lose. Well, actually, let me. Uh-oh. I'm gonna duplicate all first things first because delete that one. I'm going to duplicate all because I'm going to make several different colors from the pages. So let's duplicate. I'll delete whatever I don't need later. So boom. I'm going to start off with our gift bag because that's what we're going to gift them. So of course, it's sideways. One of the things that I always say for the templates that are not in the proper mode is to just add a page, design it first, and then you can always flip your design. So I'm going to do that. I'm gonna I can design for the most part sideways, but if you can't, just duplicate, flip it, and then you can always flip it later. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drag and drop my background. So I'm gonna duplicate and drag it and drop it into my design. Next, I'm gonna take the logo. So I'm gonna go here, Louis. Uh-oh, sorry. Put that there. I'm gonna lock this into place. And I'm gonna take my Bluey logo. And of course, you can change the color to whatever other color you want it to be. You can make it darker if you wanted to. If it's not giving you the shade that you would like, you can always go to the color adjust tool. So I see that it's kind of giving me a murky kind of color. So I'm going to go to my adjust tool and I'm going to make the bluey the same color as my background. But then I'm going to add a border to it. So again, right now we're just in the designing phase. Y'all get to watch me design. I'm gonna kind of speed through it, but y'all will get the gist of designing. So I'm gonna go here. I'm going to adjust to my liking to try to get it as close to the background color as I can get it. It's giving, it doesn't want to. Try my best, y'all. I'm just playing around with the brightness and the hue and saturation to try to get it to as close as I can to that background color. But it's gonna be different shades of blue. Since we can't use our color picking tool for this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go to edit, I'm gonna go to dual tone, my phone ringing. I'm gonna go to dual tone and, oh, I actually like it dark blue. But to get the actual color, I could go to color picking tool. I think I'm gonna leave it dark blue, but if I wanted it to be the color, I would just adjust the colors with the color picking tool, and then I can add the background. But I kind of like it this blue, and then I'm gonna add a border to it. So I'm gonna go here to edit. I'm gonna go to shadows, outline, and add an outline to it. Now let's see. I'm gonna choose between, I think I like it yellow. I'm gonna do either yellow or white. I think I like the yellow to make it pop a little bit. But I like the white too. Phone ringing. Uh, make it a little thinner. Okay, love that. And then I see, let's see, we can't leave out Bluey. So let's go here and get our character and add it on. I'm going to do the same thing, add a border around them. And I'm going to add my daughter's name to the bottom. I think I want to actually put Bluey edition um, and then put a message. I don't know yet. I don't know. Let me keep going. Let me keep going. So it's looking so cute already. So I'm gonna go here and I'm going to actually put a border around it. So I'm gonna do the same thing. Outline. I can make this outline either white or yellow. Um, let's see how I'm feeling. Maybe the yellow. Let's see. I like how Bluey and what's the other one name is kind of sitting here. I think I want to put Marley's back to school supplies on the top. So I'm gonna go here to text. This text kind of gives the bluey vibes, but I'm gonna keep looking to see if I see something else. But I'm gonna put Marley's Lee's back to school supplies. I'm going to adjust the line spacing. Is this a capital I? I guess so. Okay. I'm gonna put Bluey Edition on the bottom here, but I'm just making sure that I like this font. Before I do that, I'm gonna just change the colors and all of that. Let's add an effect. We can always add one of these are one of my favorite effects. And should we do white? I think I like how the yellow is looking, but for this one, we can add some layers to it. Let me adjust the color. I'm gonna make the inside of the color the same as our darker blue, but I'm gonna add a little. I think I like the bubble letters. What do y'all think? Or do y'all think we should go with a different font? Let's see what y'all are saying. Oh, y'all ain't saying nothing. Are y'all asleep on me? Is this live too long? Is this class too long? I don't think so. I think we're doing good. But let me know how I think I'm feeling this font because it's close to the bluey. I think it's really cute. But of course, you could switch it up to be something different if you want to. Um, just make it. Now I'm gonna duplicate. I'm gonna make it the white color. I'm gonna go to effects. I'm gonna go to hollow. This is one of my favorite effects to do. This kind of lifts the design just a little bit and gives you a little bit of element of surprise. So let's do that. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit to make sure that I'm aligned properly. And boom, that's so cute. We're gonna leave it, we're gonna leave this font, y'all. And then I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna go to text and do a different font. And I'm gonna put Bluey limited edition. This just gives it a real feel to really feel like you really got some limited edition supplies. So adding this here. I'm gonna make this white and I'm going to add again one of my favorites. Make this yellow. Yellow is too dark. We're gonna make it blue. I mean too light. And boom, boom. Marty's back to school supplies. This is so cute. This is so cute. All right, so boom. Now that I have my base, y'all know what I like to say, work smarter, not harder. This is my base. I'm going to pull the same elements for everything else, y'all. I'm not going to create a whole new design for each thing. I'm literally going to use the same stuff that that I already did and use it for the same. This is Carmex. Carmex. Let me I'm gonna flip this, y'all. We're gonna start with our chapstick. We're gonna start with our chapstick. I'm gonna duplicate this. I'm gonna zoom in. I'm gonna get my background. Duplicate. Add it to my chapstick. Resize it accordingly. Well, let me actually move it to the back so we can resize. Now I can delete what I don't need, which is the pink background. Uh-oh. Sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to delete the whole thing. Let me ungroup first because I'm going to keep my lines because that's what helps you know when you're on the front of the chapstick or the back. Chapstick, I'm going to change to Carmix or Carmax. Carmix. Y'all know the chapstick. I'm going to go to Google. I'm going to put Carmix or Carmax lip balm logo. I'm going to go here. I'm going to snag it to copy and paste it. Uh-oh. And I know you probably can't see my background for on Google, but I'm just literally the same stuff, y'all. Copy and pasting from there to Canva. So let me copy image, paste. Make sure y'all can still see. Who laughing? Don't laugh at me, Sue. I'm going to upscale the image because it looks a little blurry for me. Image upscaler. I'm going to also remove the background because I don't want this white border on there. So I'm going to go back. Upscale. This a hack, y'all. For the images that's not clear, even for when you have customers that send you images that's not clear, try this before you tell them that the picture's not good enough. Because I know sometimes it's not, but this is a good way to kind of help combat that. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do background remover. Now the only thing with background remover is it's gonna erase this too, but it's fine. I don't mind it. I don't mind it having that background. I'm gonna change it to blue and put it up here. And then I'm going to grab my pieces, y'all. So I'm not redoing stuff. I'm going to duplicate and add to my thing. So I'm going to add to all the different parts. So bam, bam, just resizing. These are your guides to show you where the front of your design is. Of course, you can always delete it by the time you're printing and assembling, but I leave it on while I'm designing just so you know where your front is and where your back is, okay? So bam, put this here. And I'm going to add Marley on top right here. So it's going to be like Marley's Carmex. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to grab the letters that I already have, both of them. I'm going to duplicate. And I'm going to delete what I don't need because I'm just keeping Marley's name. So bam, delete, delete, delete. Same thing with this, although I can't see it now. Let's go here. Delete. And then I'm going to resize. I'm going to zoom in so you guys can see. Add my layers. I'm just trying to remove the extra parts that I don't need. Bam, same with this one. Make it a little bit smaller. Okay. Bam. And then I'm going to group it, move it over. And add it right here on the top, y'all. So it could look like it all came together. So bam. If you want to, you could add a little bit of extra. You could add more images. You could add different images. But in this case, I'm going to kind of keep it as is. Well, I'm going to add that this is a strawberry flavor. So I'm just going to add, I want to add strawberries, but I feel like it's not going to match. I don't want it to be ugly. let's see. I'm gonna see how it looks. So let's go here and push strawberries. I'm going to pick one. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm trying to move this down. Uh-oh. Let's move you up instead. I don't know how I feel about it. Maybe we could put strawberry flavor on the side of it because there's still the sides plus the back of your label. This side I'm gonna leave blank because we're gonna overlap. But with this one, and I'm gonna actually change this color to yellow. Uh-oh. Changed you to yellow. Maybe we could put it here on the back and just put strawberry flavor. Um, and then let's see what else we can add. I don't really need to add much to be honest, y'all, but I will put strawberry flavor on here. So let's get our text and put strawberry flavor. We'll just put straw. Let's change our colors. Well, because I'm trying to see if I want it there or if I want to keep it on the front. I'm still deciding, y'all. Because this might be cuter just to do this with no strawberries, to be honest. Because I feel like it's throwing off the design, and I don't like that. I don't like that. So I'm going to leave this like this. And then on the side here, I'm just going to add some more images of Bluey and, what was the friend name again? Bluey and, what's her name? Her. So let's add some more images. Let's copy and paste. And again, this isn't necessary, but it's cute or whatever. So we can add some to add some flavor to this if we wanted to. Or you can go with words or you can go with nothing because honestly, the front design I feel like is more than enough for something like this. Um, But again, it's totally up to you. Do whatever makes your heart happy. No right or wrong way to do this. Just make sure you leave some of it on either this side or this side. I would do either one blank, but you have enough room to where you're not overlapping your design. So bam. And let's get this one. Okay, chapstick design done. Okay, so now we can delete this one. We don't need all the extras. So now we can move on to the next thing, y'all. The next thing is, let's see, we could delete you. Our color pencil. So same thing, to make it easy, first things first, drag your background and put it right in. So I'm gonna go here again, I'm gonna duplicate. Let's duplicate it twice, and I'm going to drag my background right into my drag and drop. Oh, let's unlock first. Drag it right into my background. Same thing, duplicate. This is if you want it with the sides or without the sides. So I'm just going to do both so y'all see. Drag it right into there. We have this part. Now, for the color pencil part, all the parts that's a part of the template that's not matching my design, I'm just gonna switch the colors, y'all. So I'm gonna switch from these to the yellow since it matches our design. Go here, this to yellow. Go to dual tone, no, adjust, because I don't like how the yellow looks more mustard than bright yellow. So I'm just gonna go and adjust to my liking. If it'll let me. Let's try this one first. Let's try adjusting. Because I think it's pulling all of the colors from this template. So we might have to leave the mustard or make it blue instead. Because I'm not going to fight with it too much, y'all. We're going to make it blue instead. I'm not going to fight with it. Bam. This part could stay yellow. See about adding a little shadow to our 12. And I'm going to make the shadow blue. Same thing for you. Make the shadow blue. So now we have a cute little base, y'all. We have a cute little base. For the Crayola part, we can also add a border because I like it, but it's blending a little bit. So I'm going to go to edit. I'm going to go to shadows and do the same thing and add a cute border around it. You can either make the border white, yellow, or blue, whichever your heart desires. I think I'm feeling the darker blue in this. Oh, maybe I'm not. I lied. Okay, I lied. We're going to go with the yellow for sure. We're going to go with the yellow. For the sizing, you can make as thick or thin as you want it to be. I think I like it just about like this. And since we're working smarter, not harder, I'm just going to duplicate this. I'm not going to do the same thing again. Let's lock you into place. Add you right here. And then grab our name for our little one. So we're going to go right here to where we can grab our Marley. Duplicate. Duplicate. For the smaller one, I think I actually like it without the double. So we're going to do that. I'm going to duplicate this just so we have Marley right there for when we need to. I'm going to make it smaller again. So as you can see, we're just editing to make it match, y'all. We're editing to make it match. For this one, we can curve our letters just a little bit because I like it here, but I think I would like it to be curved just like the color pencils. So I'm going to go to effects. I'm going to go to curve and I'm going to curve it just a little bit. And I'm going to position it. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I'm going to position it backwards because I want it a little bit behind the color pencils. And then I'm going to do a little trick, y'all. I'm going to see if it look good with this one. Duplicate for effects or hollow and put this right here. So this kind of gives us, oh, not too much. It didn't do it too much, but it kind of gives us a doubled layered look. Technically, you could put the color pencils through it. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's lock you. But technically, you could put the color pencils through the Marley, as y'all can see. But it's not too much, but it's still cute. So I'm gonna leave it like this. Zoom in to get it where I want it to be. Bam. Okay. Next, we need to add our characters. So I'm going to go and I'm going to add Bluey. Oh, some of this got cut off a little bit. Let's stretch that where it needs to go. And this, I feel like it's okay that the ears kind of overlap onto the color pencils. It kind of gives it a realistic look. So we're going to do that and we're going to move it up just a little bit. But I don't know if I also want Bluey to be behind Marley. So let's do something right quick. Let me position this backwards to see how I want it. Maybe I want it a little bigger. I like that. Oh, that's cute. They're gonna fall to the ground, y'all, when they see these. But I cannot show them yet. I can't show them yet because they're gonna want it right now, and I can't do that because this for back to school. So bam, I move this like this. Super cute, y'all. Super cute. So now I'm gonna do the same thing for this. I'm gonna actually just let's do this, y'all, because I'm working smarter. Let's ungroup, delete, delete. I'm just gonna do this. Oh wait, hold on. Let's okay. Duplicate, because it's the same exact thing. We're just removing the sides. So delete what I don't need. Uh-oh, not that. This, delete, delete, delete. Okay, so we have both options, y'all. Isn't this cute? Let me go back because I can't see y'all comments while I'm in Canva. Super cute, looking good. Hello, hello, Renanda. I'm late to the show. Oh no, you missed a lot, girl. If you can you show us how to put the chapstick on a mock-up? I was struggling with that. Yes, if we have time, because we're already out of time, technically. But if not, sis, I'll do a short tutorial and post it on Instagram or on YouTube Shorts. Okay. So isn't this looking so cute, y'all? So I'm gonna just go through and design the rest of them. You're doing the same exact thing, y'all. Same exact thing. Going through, copy, pasting, adding to the design. This one is the same as this one. It's just us adding the top piece. So guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna duplicate the page because we're working smarter, not harder. I'm gonna move these down a little bit. Move them down. I'm gonna copy this and duplicate it onto here. Because I'm not going to redesign all over again just for that. No, I'm going to work smarter. Put this here. Make sure I'm aligning it correctly. Let's do the image upscale on this bad boy because it's looking a little blurry up close. So image upscaler. Sometimes it says it's already a high resolution, but I'm like, I'm wanting to upscale for a reason. So how is it already high resolution? I don't agree. But yeah. I'm making sure I don't miss any messages from nothing important because we've been hanging out. It's still upscaling. And then the last thing I'm going to do is just change the color to match our background. And in this case, you could go with yellow, you could go with blue, you could go with any of the colors that's on here. Replace. Thank y'all. Y'all said real cute. I love it. It's so cute for real. Okay, so now I'm going to go here and I'm going to just change it up to see which color I like it in the most. I think the blue isn't, I think I like the blue. I think I like the blue. So I'm going to duplicate this and put it right here. Oh, why are you not showing? Duplicate. Okay, there we go. Bam. So now we have both options. Let me make sure this lines up better. Okay, so now we have both options. Now we can do our crayons. And again, y'all, same concept. Don't complicate it. You don't have to go all ham. Okay, you're in creating brand new designs. We just gonna use the same thing we just did, dragging and dropping all of our elements, because once the design comes together and once you have your completed favors or items, it all looks like it all flows well together. So you don't have to create brand new designs for each thing. You can just pull the elements and make it work. For some of them, you can do bluey only. For some of them, you can do bluey and the friend. But I'm just going with whatever my heart desires. Why are you not dragging and dropping? Oh, okay, that's locked. My bad, y'all. Bam. Same thing. Change this to yellow or blue. Um, change the crayons part to blue instead of this red looking color, if it'll change. Oh, this was the background. We added a border. So let me go here to my border and change that color to blue. Same with this one. Go here. Blue or yellow, whichever. Add a little border to our 24. Make the size a little bit thinner. I'm just gonna work smarter. Bam. Same with this part. We're just changing the colors up. And then we're adding our same elements. We're gonna add, this time maybe we'll do another picture of Bluey. We could do this one. He looks so excited. So copy and paste him onto here. If you wanted to, you could even add a picture of the kid too on here, but we're not going to add any pictures. We're just going to keep it at the character, but that's definitely an option too. You can add them on there to make it super cute. So let's lock this on the screen because it's trying to suck Bluey in. Lock. We're actually going to put Bluey on one side and the other one on another side. This one is cute. Because they look like they're doing the same thing. So I think this is super cute. The shadow is going to get cut off, so I could already crop it off anyways. Okay? So now I'm just going to add Marley's to it. Y'all know, same thing. Same thing. We had already had our duplicate here. So I'm going to move you into place. And again, I think for the smaller fonts, I'm okay with it not having the white on there. I'm zooming in just to see where we're at and what I want to overlap and what I want to be facing forward or backwards. I think Marley's name can go positioned behind the crayons. and bigger. And then we can even put a little limited edition on the bottom if we wanted to. Hold on, these characters a little big, and we could. So I'm gonna duplicate them, put them on this one, and then I'm gonna just type the words limited edition. Uh-oh, not you. And I'm going to change the color. Well, maybe we could make it white with a blue border or a blue outline. That's cute. And a little bit smaller because it's not the main focal point. Bam. And duplicate. But as y'all can see, I'm doing some of the same stuff on all of them, but adding slight adjustments and changes to it. I feel like this blue is too dark. Let's brighten you up a little bit. That's better. Ooh, this is gonna be so pretty. Okay, so the next thing we have are our markers. Again, same thing, y'all. Same thing. Grabbing our background. Let me duplicate it. Duplicate. Oh, that was actually cute to put the background on here. That's cute too now. If you wanted the front to be solid blue. Uh-oh. I didn't even know I still have my AirPods in. Because I'm not listening to music no more. But if you wanted to, you could do that too, y'all. That's kind of cute. But we're gonna keep the same concept that we've been doing. So I'm gonna keep it yellow with this being the background. Let's unlock it. Add you here. Unlock. Add here. Taking my AirPods off. And then same thing, y'all. Changing the colors up to what we want it to be. This one was a background color, so we could just make that yellow. We can make this one yellow as well. Let's see what else. This here, we can add a border because it's blending in. So I'm going to add a yellow border to it. Outline, yellow. Thicker. Oh, it's not doing it. It's not going to do it because of how we got the image, y'all. So I'm going to just leave it alone. I'm going to leave it alone. It's fine. And then I'm going to go here and change this to yellow. Because remember, we had to do a little extra for the markers part. Same with this one. Go to edit, go to our shadow effect that we have on here. Change the color to yellow. Change the inside markers to yellow as well, or blue. Okay, blue. And then we're going to, let's just duplicate and delete this one and add this one. And then we're going to add Marley's name right on top. So let's lock you into position because you want to move so bad. Put you here. Marley's name. So all of this part is kind of redundant because you're doing the same thing over and over. But it just goes to show you how easy it is to turn one design into all design. So Bam, I'm gonna put her name a little bit smaller than the markers. I'm gonna delete the white border. I'm going to position it behind the word markers. I'm gonna duplicate to put it on this one too. Position it behind markers. And then get our image. So we're gonna get, maybe we'll just get Bluey this time. And this one's cute because we're gonna switch it up a little bit. So I'm gonna add this image of little Bluey. I'm going to add a border around him or her, whichever it is. And I'm just going to put him right here in the center. So position backwards. See if we can make him a little bit bigger. Backwards. So we're putting him behind everything. I'm going to move the Crayola up a little bit. Maybe we did it too big. Hold on, let's see. Maybe we have him on this, because I kind of didn't want to cover his hands or his little paws, but I guess it doesn't matter. So I'm just going to leave it. I'm going to leave it like this because it's cute. So I'm going to position this one the same way. Let's lock you into place. Move you up a little bit. Because I don't want to cover his mouth too much, but I'm okay with him covering a little bit of the Crayola, because it kind of looks cute when it overlaps and it looks like it belongs. Now I'm just going to add a shadow around him because I forgot to do that. So let's add a little border, not too thick. We're going to go with yellow like the rest of them. And do the same for this one. Okay, so we have our cute little markers. I'm going to move this up just a little bit because I feel like it's too much empty space on the top and not enough on the bottom. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to unlock. I'm going to grab just this part of the design and move it down. That's the easy way to do it. And do the same for this one. So let's unlock and move it. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. Did it duplicate? Oh, it didn't. So I'm going to move just this part of my design down just a little bit. Move you down to... Okay. So now we have our markers done. We can move on. How much more we have? Our pencil. We're almost done, y'all. We just have our pencil, our composition book, and our glue. So now, and our glue stick. So same thing, y'all. Same thing. Dragging, dropping, using the same background, creating the same images. So same thing. I'm just going to duplicate this a few times so we have it for our other stuff. That's fine. Duplicate. I'm just putting this here, y'all, so we have for the rest of the stuff. Okay, let me make sure I'm not missing any comments because I know I've been going on and on and on and on. I so appreciate your class. It's okay because I was getting off from work. Hello, everyone coming in. Thank you so much, Crafty Sis, for greeting everybody. I appreciate this class so much. I don't know jack about Canva, and you're so detailed. Sis, I recommend taking my Canva 3.0 class if you don't know anything about Canva, because in that one, I did a full Canva tour to show you some of the features. And I also went over some of my design techniques, because I know I'm kind of just going through it now and just designing in general. But with that class, I actually go into detail. So, sometimes when I'm live, I like to play what's called Name Your Price Sale because I know some of the stuff are a little pricey. I'm not quite sure how to help you with that. Girl, ain't nobody was talking to you. That was crazy. Alexa, off. So I'm going to go and I'm going to drop the link to the Canva 3.0 class just in case anybody needs it. let's see, design 3.0. This a little intermission, y'all. Because the class normally is $199. It's on sale for 99 bucks now. But again, we can do name your price if you really need the class, because I know it can get pretty expensive getting all of the resources. So at least while I'm on live, I try to do what I can to give some deals. Okay, so Canva 3.0, we can do name your price. I'm going to drop the link to the class right here in this. So if y'all want to do name your price, let me know what price you want to pay for it. I'll either say deal or counter offer, and then you can grab it for that price. Okay, so for now it's 99. If anyone wants to name your price and you want to take advantage of a deal, just drop what price you want to pay for it. So as y'all doing that, I'm gonna go through and just edit the rest of them. Y'all, I'm gonna edit the rest of them. And again, we're doing the same thing, adding our backgrounds. Remember for this one, we said it was a two-part, so we got to do the top and the bottom. I'm trying to make sure it grabs the top. Make sure it's not. Let's ungroup. There we go. Changing the colors. I'm going to change the well, let me put it closer so we don't have a gap. I'm going to change the color of our little bull here, because remember we changed his color to that burgundy color, but let's try yellow. It's not really doing the color that I would like. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to go to duotone and see if we could do it this way instead. No, don't change his face to yellow though. It's going to try to change his face. Let's try blue and see if it gives us a better result. And it does. So we're going to go with blue. Let's go with our shadows. Change this to blue. Although I really wanted yellow, I'm going to try yellow and see what happens. Because maybe we could get yellow and blue to give it a cool effect. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. I'm going to bring this closer because I see a small gap when I put it back. I don't want a gap at all. Actually, let's bring you up, if anything. There we go. Oh, made it too big. And I'm going to do the same thing, add in the background here. I'm going to change the colors of this to white with a blue border. Again, keeping the same stuff that we did already. Bam. We're going to go and we're going to grab glue. I almost said gluey. We're going to grab bluey. We're going to grab bluey. I'm going to just delete this and copy and paste. Or we could do the other one since we have Bluey on this one. Let's do the other character. Let's move you where you belong. This one's cute. I'm going to lock this into place. I'm trying to see if I do want to. No, let's leave it off. Let's leave it off. Position backwards. I'm going to add a border to this. So let's go back to edit, shadows, outline, and let's see if you should be blue or yellow. Let's go with yellow. I'm gonna see something, y'all, because I feel like it looks like this is missing something a little bit. So I'm gonna go to chalk background and see if I can find something that's similar to what's on the Elmer's. Well, I guess it's not chalk, it's just white. But let's see, this one looks close. I'm gonna go ahead and add that because I feel like with glue, this is like a signature. So let's do this and add it on here to kind of give us a more, you know, realistic look like this. So I think that added a nice little touch to where it feels like it's the real deal. So we're just gonna add it here. And then I'm going to put Marley's name, of course. So then it's like Marley's school glue. Let's position you backwards and maybe we can make you a little bit smaller. So now it's like it's Marley's school glue, if that makes sense. So bam, I'm just making sure everything is aligned how I need it to be. This is so cute, but I feel like it should have bluey in it too. So maybe we could make this one big and then two small blueys. Let's see. Let's see, y'all. I could just be being extra, but I feel like it needs a little bit more oomph. Add one more bluey. Add our border around him or outline. Make it a little bit thinner to match the other one. And I think that's cute. And position, we're gonna position Bluey's friend or sister forward in front of Bluey and make it look like it's standing on top of Marley's name. But I think this is super cute. We can move Elmer's down a little bit to be right here. And then we'll do the same thing. So I'm just going to actually copy and paste this or duplicate. Oh, hold on. Hold on, y'all. It didn't work because this is locked. So let me unlock. I'm going to copy and paste because I like to work smarter. I'm not about to do all that again because we can just put it here. Because this, we can put one in the front and one in the back if we want to. Or we could leave the back as is. But I just want to do both so y'all see how both look. So I'm just gonna delete this one and add this one over top the one that we have. So let's lock this into place and position this where it needs to go. Backwards. No, let's lock you too. And then let's change the color. So we'll see if it acts right for us. Let's see. Mm, I don't like it, but let's go here to what I can do because maybe I just don't like it because the bull is taking the color of the design. So maybe we can make it more of a solid color and give that bull a color. So let's see here if we can do, let's see. And see if you look better blue. No, I'm not liking how it's looking with changing the color. Let's see. Let me just see, y'all. Let me try to see what my eyes like. Okay, so no, that's not working how I want. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm going to see if I could leave the. Let me see. Let me see if the blue looks better than the yellow, because we gotta weigh out our options. Okay, maybe the blue looks better. Maybe this looks better, but instead of it, y'all let me know. Do y'all like the see-through look, or should I do it more like this? Let me show y'all. I'm gonna duplicate it again. Let's get rid of what we don't need. And let's use our shapes to make the back of the Elmers white. So I'm gonna go to my shapes. I'm going to position it backwards to kind of cover, because maybe that's what's throwing my eyes off. So that could either be white back there, or we could make it yellow if we, uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We could make it yellow if we wanted to as well. Y'all see where I'm going with this? I think the yellow is super cute. I think the yellow is cute. Well, let me make it a little shorter. We don't want the bull to be yellow, just the words. Okay. So as y'all can see, your girl be using tricks, okay? Sometimes things don't always go exactly how you want. I'll leave both options here, but as y'all can see, it gives a totally different look based on how you're designing it. So I'm just gonna group together the ones that go together, and I'm just gonna leave all the options here. And whoever, if y'all want this template, y'all be able to choose whichever one that you want to go with. So I'm trying to, why are you not coming? I guess we don't need you. Oh, you're locked. Hold on. It's locked to give the bull the background image. So let me group. Okay. So as y'all can see, different options available. It's cute. The white or yellow one is better than the trans see-through. Yes, I agree. I agree. I'm gonna leave both because sis place a color square beside the logo. Yes, sis. Look, I'm just now seeing your comment because y'all know when I'm on the Canva screen, I can't see the YouTube screen because it's in the same browser. So I have to toggle back and forth. So I didn't see your comments. Sorry, sis. Let's see. Can you drop the link for the bundle? I see a few options on the website. Let me drop the link for the full bundle. Sorry, I should have told y'all that I can't see y'all commenting while I'm designing. Um, so let me see. Blank templates. The blank templates are also on sale while I'm on live for $47, y'all. So take advantage while I'm on live. Once I get off, the price goes back. But once I'm on any sales or specials that's on here, I try to keep on here. So let me drop the blank template bundle, copy and paste. See if I miss anything else. Colors do be acting up sometimes on Canva if you're using the top part where it gives the option to switch up the colors. So that's why you gotta have different tricks up your sleeve, Crafty. You gotta have that's the first option if you can, because if it looks good, it looks good. If you can't, then the second option is to use the dual tone. But sometimes, depending on what kind of colors, that looks funky too. Color adjust is the one that gives you the most accurate color to what you want, but you just got to play around with it to find what you need. Let's see. Okay, we getting gems and deals today. You already know, Crafty sis, but nobody named your price, so the price is gonna stay at 99. It's cute. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna take a bathroom break because I have to use the potty real quick, and then I'll be back. But when I come back, we're going to do the last of it, the pencil, the crayon case, and the composition notebook. That's gonna be really fast. Look, we're gonna start by, let me just drop the background at least in each one so we can see we don't have a lot to go. So unlock that, drop the background. Hold on, I want to trip a little bit. Let me duplicate it right quick. Get it out the way. Bam, position you back into place. We have our pencil in there already. Drop into our notebook cover, and then our composition book, and then we'll be done, y'all. So let me go here. And so I'm gonna create several designs in here, but after we finish designing this, I'm gonna probably um call it at least a break. I'll try to come back on live if I can, but y'all know how that goes. Sometimes I be trying, but I don't quite make it. But because I got quite a few couple other things to do before I leave here today. I gotta prep. We have a Crafty sis traveling for class tomorrow. Hey, Crafty sister Steph. So I gotta get some things together. But if I can, when I make it back home, I'll come back on live later on tonight after I spend some time with the girls and do a little ones and twos. I'm gonna try to come back on live later on tonight before I design the rest of these, because I'm gonna add more designs. Of course, the second bluey, we said Hello Kitty, and we said, what did the other crafty sis say? I think she said, let me scroll back up to see. Lilo and Stitch, and that girl Lele. So we can add those designs, and then but that's gonna be later, y'all. For now, y'all already see how to do the edits, and that's gonna be if I make it back on, because I might not make it back on to show that part, and I might just add it to the bundle. But since it's Template Thursday, I do want to have something available for the ladies who've been waiting for a new template drop, and this is gonna be one of the ones that we drop. Okay, so I'm gonna go use the potty. I'll be right back. Let's see. Okay, Crafty Sis said 40. I'm telling you, 30 minutes was forever ago. Crafty Sis said 40. So we'll do that, can be a deal. So let me go to the class. It's my Canva Design 3.0 class. So I just dropped the price down to 40. Let me drop the link again for the Crafty Sisters who missed it. So this will give y'all some time to grab this class while it's on sale, while I go use the potty, because once I get off live, the price is going back to regular price, y'all. Y'all know how we do. So let me paste it here. There you go. I'll be right back, ladies. Keep each other company while I'm gone. I'll be right back. I'm back. All right, so I'm back, y'all. We're gonna finish up the rest of them, but as y'all can see, the composition was super easy because it pretty much is halfway done already by us just dropping that in there. So let's finish this one. This one is our glue stick. So we're gonna do the same thing with changing this to yellow. We're going to actually we're gonna take this to this part of it to add to this instead of this one because we already made it perfect. So let me go here and let's duplicate right quick. I'm just gonna borrow from this. Let's ungroup. Let's move what we don't need. Let's group this part and add it to the top. Oh, with this one, I guess I should put a white behind him as well, the little bull. Well, let's go. Let's delete that. Let's go to here and add our triangle. Where do you go? Add our triangle. Make it, well, before I make it white, I'm going to just add it to behind here first. I could have probably used a circle too, but I kind of don't want it to not, to miss some of the bull's head. So we're just going to go with a triangle. We're going to make it white and we're going to position it behind our entire image, and that's good enough. So we're going to group and put him right into our design. Because I think this one is my favorite one, the solid one. I think another Crafty sis said the same thing. And then we're going to go and we're going to grab the elements that we want to put. Let's lock you into place. Let's add bluey. We can just do bluey for this one. Or should we do both of them again? Because we don't have, we could just do bluey. And then Marley's glue stick is what I'm going to put for this. I thought I put those words in the template, but I guess I didn't. So let me zoom in. I'm going to put Bluey in front of Marley so it could look like he's standing on her name. Or she. Marley's glue stick. And this one we said was, I didn't I put this on there? Well, I don't see it because I know I typed this 6G 0.2 ounces. 6G 0.21 ounces. Bam. Uh-oh. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, so now we have our glue stick. Now, if you wanted to, you could switch up this and you can do the full background. It doesn't have to be yellow sides. If you want to, you could do the full flower background if you wanted to. It's totally up to you. And maybe for this, we will do the full flower background. Again, I'm gonna add this part behind Bluey. I'm gonna add, oh, where'd I go? Because I think the board part makes it look so much more like actual glue. Um, so I'm gonna add it on here. So let's lock you into place. Let's add you behind Bluey. It just makes it look so much more like the glue, y'all. I don't know. Something. It does something to me. So, bam. I'm just going to move stuff where I want them to go. Make sure everything is centered and cute. And we could be done with this. Really cute, y'all. So cute. She's going to be so happy. All right. Now we can go to our this is going to be the inside of our crayon case. So let's go here. We have our background. Same thing. I'm going to actually, we didn't use the bluey in a while. So for the inside of the crayon case, I'm going to kind of more so mimic the cover. So let's go here and copy. Let's go to our let's paste. Now I'm going to rotate it. On the top, I'm just going to put Marley's crayon case. Well, I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, maybe Marley's, because I sometimes you gotta be careful so it don't look goofy. It don't look like it say Marley's Bluey. But let's see. Hold on. Let's see how I could do this. Because I wanted to put crayon case right here. Marley's Bluey crayon case. I think that makes sense. So let's make you a little bit bigger. Let's make the thickness of this a little bit thinner to match Bluey. But he's kind of covering her name. But maybe we could do our duplicate hollow effect and see if that helps us a little bit. Yep, it does. It does. I'm liking it. Okay, so let's do that. Y'all see how that effect come into play when it's something like this? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So I think this is fine. I don't need to go ham. If I wanted to, I could add more of the characters on here because we have more space. So let's see what it's looking like. Let's lock you. And maybe add Bluey. Oh, forward. I think this is cute. This is cute. This is cute, y'all. Because again, it's just going to be on top of this. And when everything is together, it's going to look chef's kiss, y'all. Chef's kiss. So for the pencil, now the pencil is tricky, so maybe we just put Marley's name and don't try to add too much extra because remember, with all the different slits, you're gonna want to press down on all the. This is a pencil that has a lot of ridges. I don't know if all pencils are like this, but this particular one does. So for this, I'm not gonna do too much. I'm just gonna kind of keep it in the theme, and just put her name, Marley. So let's go here. I'm not gonna try to add Bluey. Even her name, y'all. Even her name is gonna be kind of hard. Marley's. Yeah, we'll just put her name, Marley. Maybe add a little tiny bluey, but I because of how it wraps around, I don't know if it's gonna show off well. I will print it to see and to test it out, but I will try. But it might just be a good idea to just put her name. Um, oh, we'll see. Again, I'm gonna let y'all know when I print it. I'll let y'all know. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to print before I leave here. Hopefully, I do because it'll be kind of cool for us to see it all together. And if maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll print and take it home with me, and then assemble it at home and let y'all see it when I assemble. Um, we'll see. If not, it'll be a different day. Probably not tomorrow because we have a full day with our crafty sis who's coming. So let's see. We'll see how this turn out, y'all. We'll see. We'll see. Keep it like that with just her name. And then for the composition notebook, same thing, y'all. So for this, I'm gonna duplicate her name. I'm gonna put it right here where it has the option for the name because that's super cute to look like it's in the lines. So Marley, and then I'm gonna add Bluey and her little friend and limited edition again. Duplicate. Limited edition. Okay. This is so cute. This is so cute. That's pretty much it, y'all. That's all of the different things. So we designed each one. Now, when you're printing, to save. So let's say you're just making one set for somebody. Of course, some of these things are bigger, some of them are smaller. We're using sticker paper, so Canvas Bling Supplies. We're using the Canvas Bling Supplies sticker paper for this. If you want to be able to create these, you want to put as many as you can to a sheet because you don't want to waste your paper. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just make let's see which one we could go with. Am I gonna add the tips or am I gonna leave tipless? Am I gonna add the tips or leave it tipless? Let's see. Do I want to be super extra today or am I okay with? Let's see. I'm gonna see if I want to be extra today. So let's do this. I'm going to add some of the stuff. So we know the gift bag is gonna be a sheet within itself. For this, let's duplicate. Let's duplicate this because we already know this is already too small. I'm gonna put all the small stuff close to each other. So let's go here. Let's duplicate this one. Let's actually do it on this one. So I'm gonna fit as many as I can to one sheet. So I'm gonna take this. Oh, are you locked? So I'm going to group and move it right here. I'm gonna take our little glue and group and duplicate. Because now I'm printing one set for just little baby Marty. So I don't need to waste my paper. I'm just going to work smarter with making sure that I put as many that can fit as possible on one sheet. Same with this. We're going to copy. Uh-oh. Let's delete you. and duplicate, group. Now, I'm not going to forget that for this, I don't need these lines on here. That's just my guide. If you want to, now, if you want help with assembling it and you want to keep the guide, you can keep it on there. Just make sure you change the color to make it match the design so that it at least looks good with it. But for the most part, you can take it off. You don't need it on there to be able to print your design. Okay, so we have this. What else can fit on here? Let's see. Mm-mm-mm. Our pencil can fit. Uh-oh. I'm just going to rotate it here. What else can I fit? I can probably fit a little crayon on here. Probably not the one with the sides, but the one without the sides. Oh, hold on. This is locked. Let me unlock. I can even fit a little hand sanitizer. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to right quick. I'm going to go to my elements. I'm going to go to my frames. And I'm going to right quick just do a little bottle for hand sanitizer for her too, because that could fit right here in this space. So I may as well use the space for my containers. They're about this size. Put it right here. Grab our background. And I'm just going to add bluey here. Well, maybe, yeah. Let's do bluey. Duplicate. And I'm just going to put the words Marley's hand sanitizer. Uh-oh. Resize it. And I'm going to change the color to white and add a quick border or outline, a blue one. And bam. Okay. So now, look, full page, y'all. Full page. No empty spaces, not wasting the paper or none of that, because we're not doing that. Okay. So now I'm going to try to do the same thing for some of the other things. So bam, we could do this one. I'm just duplicating. We can keep the sides. We can do the sides if we want to be extra. So I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to add this as well. Duplicate, group. I don't know that we could fit much more on here. Oh, did we do our chapstick? I think we left out our chapstick. So duplicate, group. Let's see where you could fit. Chapstick. Oh, we didn't forget the chapstick. Let's delete that. I thought we left off the chapstick, but we didn't. Okay, so we have these two. Let's just make sure we have all our parts. So we have our gift bag. We have our all of our other labels. We have color pencils and markers. We have crayons, and then we have our composition notebook. I think that's everything. So as y'all can see, with all of the things, we only need 3 sheets of paper, y'all, for all of this. So if you were making a bundle for somebody, you only are using 3 sheets of paper versus if you didn't consolidate. Okay. So that's one of the things I always say is make sure you consolidate because you never want it so that the stuff isn't um you're wasting paper. So I'm going to add some paper to my printer. Does anybody have any questions? Does anybody have any questions? Now I'm just gonna save, but I'm gonna save these 3 pages, y'all. 4, 5, and 6. I'm not gonna save everything. I have to fix up the bundle before I add it to the template library for the people who want it. So I'm gonna save this, save page 4, 5, and 6. So I'm just gonna go to share, download. I can leave it as a PNG. I'm gonna deselect all the pages and I'm just gonna select 5, 6, and 7. I mean 4, 5, and 6. 4, 5, and 6. Done. Download. So it's gonna download to my computer, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna save. I'm saying I'm gonna save. It's gonna save it to my computer. I'm just gonna go through and I'm going to print. Now for these, I would say print it non-borderless. If you do borderless printing, it kind of gives you a little bit bigger in size for your stuff. So since we already kind of sized up slightly, don't do borderless printer for this one because it's not like we're trying to not have certain edges. Just do regular printing. Don't do borderless because then it's going to be bigger than what you already did. So, um, where is my back to school bundle? Do you guys have any questions about what we went over? This is the end of class, y'all. If I make it any longer, it's going to be super hard for the people that's watching after us. But luckily, YouTube does pretty good. I can go and I can put different sections in the video. But does anybody have any questions about any of it? Y'all say y'all got the class. I know that's right. It's a blank template bundle. You got chips, bags, all the other party favors. Now you get the template with the blank school stuff. Yes, that's how it works, Crafty says. Just go back and re-download, and then you'll be able to get the templates that I just added. This Bluey will be a new bundle on the site. It's not going to be up there just yet. Just give me about maybe till I just have to fix it up, y'all, because y'all see it's messy right now. It's not going to be like this. I'm going to make sure it's nice and crisp. And I'm going to add a different color too to the Bluey. So it's going to be added to the site, but just give me a minute to add it. This was a good class. I know that's right. I know that. The lines help me with the Kleenex pocket tissue. Yes, the lines help to let you know what's the front and what's the sides of the design. So that's what I love about it, and that's why I put it there. And you get the option of whether or not you want it to be on there and in the design, or you could always take it off too if you don't want it on there. So I'm going to print them out so you guys can see how nice and crisp they look on the party favor paper, on the canvas bling paper. And this is going to be the waterproof sticker paper is what I'm going to put it on. So let me choose the right printer because I have all my printers plugged in. Does anybody have any questions? Does anybody have any questions before I hop off? Because I got to hop off now to prep for class tomorrow. Shout out to Crafty Sis, who is traveling to come and do her one-on-one. Y'all have been booking y'all one-on-one sessions in person, and it's just so nice to get to give y'all a hug. We're talking to y'all every single day and not getting to see nobody for the most part. It's always nice when you guys do travel to come and see your girl and to come and learn. So I'm excited about tomorrow and Saturday because we broke her class up because she actually got more things added to class. So it's about to be lit tomorrow and Saturday. Um, so I'm super excited about that. And I gotta get ready for her, y'all. I gotta serve up how I serve up for her. So I gotta hop off the live. But I'm printing everything now. And again, you're gonna print in landscape since that's how we have our design. So make sure you keep it in landscape form. I'm just printing all my pages. And with my settings, the settings that I'm using is HP settings. So I'm putting HP photo paper. Although this is not HP photo paper, this is Canvas Bling photo paper. For waterproof sticker paper, I always use the photo option as well. And for HP printer, I always tell it that it's the HP paper, even when it's not, because I find that HP low key give you a better quality when you say that it's HP. So that's why I do it that way. And I recommend the same for you guys if you guys are printing. Oh, it looks so pretty. This is so pretty, y'all. So pretty and shiny. She's gonna be so happy. This is our first one. Let's see if we have any way you can list what templates are in the bundle. I tried to, sis, but the reason why it doesn't always have all of everything that's listed, I'll show you what's in it since you're on the live, is because I add templates constantly to it, but I'm not always going back to the site and adding, although I guess I could do that. But let's go through. I'm going to show you the templates that's in the bundle now. So let's stop this share and show the other screen to show you everything that's listed in the bundle, just in case it's something that you need. So let's go here. Let me go to share page or share screen. Let me know if you can see the Canva screen, Crafty says. Let me know if you can see the Canva screen. You're more than welcome, sis. Drive safe. Drive safe, girl. Drive safe. She says she's driving into the class as soon as I clock out of these people's job. Okay, y'all can see it. Okay, so let's go here. So it's available. Well, let me leave this. That's view. So we have our chip bag template. For the chip bag, there's several different ones that I put in here, although they're all the same. The very first one is just showing you how to use the bundle, telling you where to click, how to change the options, telling you what's the border, what's not, telling you that you can switch up different things in the design. In here, I also put kind of a blank one of the same one because if you're familiar with designing templates or designing chip bags, you don't need all the words on the screen. So for me, I like to use shortcuts. So I don't want to have to delete every time I go on there. So if you need help with knowing how to design, keep it on there as you design. Add your picture, then delete your words type stuff. If not, then just use this one because it's the same thing. It's still the chip bag. Up here, it tells you which favor that you're currently designing. So this one is a chip bag. This one is also chip bag, but it's just a drag and drop feature. So if you have a background that you want to drag and drop, kind of like what we were doing earlier, you're able to do that with this one. The next one is the juice label. So in this case, we have Capri Sun. Of course, if it was a different type of juice pouch, you could always remove the name and put something else. You can also use this for things similar in size like Go-Gurt, uh, hand sanitizer bottles if you needed to resize it, and things like that. You just remove what you don't need. I also put it here to show you how much can fit to a sheet because I find that a lot of crafty sisters are wasting paper. Y'all be wanting to print these two so bad when you can literally fit 4. So I try to put the different sizing too for the different favors, just so you know how to print when you go to print. The next one is blank labels. So again, this can be for hand sanitizer, wine labels, or anything else similar in size. This one here is a water bottle label. So again, similar in size. So although this says water bottle, if there's something else that's similar in size, you can also use it for that favor as well. Next, we have our chocolate label. This one here. It fits two to a sheet. So of course, we got to do the side by side as well. We have Airhead Extremes in here. We have Pringle can shakers. And then, of course, this one up here, it tells you which Pringle can, because I know cans come in different can sizes. This one is for the 1.4 ounce. Of course, you could always stretch the template bigger or smaller for different size Pringle cans. This one is for chapstick. Again, showing you how many can fit to a sheet. This one is for gable boxes, showing you how many you can fit to the sheet for the front and the sides of the box. This one is for M&Ms. And I try to do both. So I try to do it with and without the logo. Technically, M&Ms probably don't want you using their logo on this stuff. For personal use, it's fine. Do what you, no comment, okay? That goes for any of the other ones. This one is for M&M mini tubes. This one is for Pop-Tarts. This one is for Skittles wrappers. And again, all of the names are on the top right here. Snickers, Ring Pops, soda cans. We have fruit snacks. And again, the sizing is either right here at the top or on the actual label itself. This one is for the 0. Let me zoom in. 8-ounce fruit snacks. So the small little pouches. We have goldfish. We have ketchup packs. We have gift box. So this is the 8 by, I guess I didn't put that here. So I'll put it here. 8 by 4 by 4 gift boxes. So the ones that look like this, you can find them on Amazon. I have them linked in my Amazon finds. So that's the top of the box, and then the sides and the front and back. This sheet you're gonna want to print 2 times because you're gonna need 4 of these, but there's only 2 on here. With this, you can either do it with or without the barcode. So let's just duplicate that and do that, because you don't have to have that barcode. And we was like, why we always put that on there? Like, it don't even make sense for some of the favors. So I'm gonna do both. So you could do both if you want. We have Kleenex in here. This is for the one that comes in the 3-pack that looks like this. It looks like this. So this is for one of the 3-packs. We have Sour Patch Kids. We have Play-Doh. We have a lighter template. And these typically fit for the big lighters. Sometimes it can fit for the Sharpedo too, but you might have to trim a little bit for those. We have wine labels. We have hand fan. We have cone hats. We have Rice Krispie treats. Soup packs, so you can get the ramen noodles in the soup packs or the cup. We have mini cereal boxes. We have the 8-ounce cup templates. We have cupcake toppers. Welch's sparkling wine. Oreo packs. Starburst. Turtles. Play-Doh, more Play-Doh. Gatorade. Honey buns. This is for a gift bag, and this is for the gift bag that's I think it's 10 by 7. Let me see. These gift bags I get from, oh, I don't have no more. I gotta have more gift bags. I need one for Hold on, y'all. I may have ran out of gift bags, which I don't see how because it's no way. I probably put them somewhere. Okay, so it's for this gift bag, y'all. And these are, let me double check the size. I want to say 10 by 7. Oh, 10 by 8. These are the 10 by 8 gift bags. So I'm going to put that size right here. 10 by 8. And you can find these at Michael's. They have them on Amazon as well. I don't know about the pretty colors on Amazon, but Michael's for sure has the 13 pack for, I want to say, $9.99, unless they price went up. This is for the gift bag as well, drag and drop. And then we have the new bundles that we just added, the new templates. Okay, so that's what's in here. I also included at the very end how to assemble booklets, okay? Because that's something that I know y'all always ask the question and it can be very confusing. So I added how to add booklets on here too, okay? So that's all the templates that's included. Yes, I added more templates, sis. So go back to the PDF and just hit download every template Thursday. Because I'm like, this could just be a bundle that I continuously add to. So whatever new templates I add, I automatically add it there. So everybody who has that bundle, you're able to access the new templates. Just re-click the download button on your PDF. So this is how everything looks printed, y'all. So pretty. Let me stop the screen share so see. So pretty. It actually looks a little faded on this. I look a little faded too. On here, let me fix my hair. It actually looks a little faded on here, but it's way more vibrant in person. But y'all will see when I print, assemble, and add it to my you know, have content and stuff around it. This is so cute. Marty's gonna love this, y'all. She's gonna love it. All right. Does anybody have any questions before I let y'all go? Any questions before I let y'all go? I don't have the bundle. I gotta get it. You gotta get it, sis. Get it while I'm on live because it's on sale. Because after I get off live, it goes back to 99. Do you know how to make a kids coloring wall? Kids coloring wall? I mean, you can make it with stuff like, because I have a big body printer. If I were to make it, I would use the same material that I use to make my different design stuff. So you could make it for sure with the same way you make backdrops. So that's how I would make it if I did make it, but I you would just make it to where it's like coloring pages. You could use Canva for coloring pages, you could use Chat GPT, you could use Mid Journey. It's so many different ways that you can create coloring pages, but I would just print it on something like that or on the paper that you could get from Walgreens, the 8x2, I think they do it in. You would just have to do several to make it a panel. That's a whole nother class within itself. Is a master class a pre-recorded video? It's a live class. That it's a replay that you get to watch. Yes, this class will be up. So as soon as I get off, I'm gonna post it on YouTube. Make sure y'all go back and comment. So if you found this class helpful, go back on YouTube and put your biggest takeaway from class so that other people can see that it was a good one, that it's a definitely must watch, that they should watch too. I love how we can add more templates on one sheet. Exactly, exactly. All right, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all go. It's already 4:16. I'm gonna try to get out of here before 5. I just gotta tidy up so Crafty says it don't be a hot mess in here when she comes, and I gotta print out her templates for class. But that's pretty much it. Thank y'all for hanging out with me today. I hope this class was helpful. Of course, the replay will be available to watch over and over and over. I'm going to leave it right here on YouTube. I'll try to do more. Not every class be free, y'all. Just so y'all know, most of the classes ain't. Most of them aren't. But I feel like this one was a good one to put here on YouTube, and a majority of the people could take advantage of it. La Crystal, I say I go live probably at least twice a week, for sure every single Thursday and Monday. Because on Thursdays we have this, which is Template Thursday. On Mondays we have a giveaway for anybody who bought any of the things that dropped on Template Thursday. So in this case, anybody who has the mega template bundle, blank template, you guys will automatically be able to enter to win the giveaway for Monday. But you just got to catch me live. For the most part, the live be on IG for the giveaway. So give me a follow, turn on your bell notifications. As far as time, that's something we working on, y'all. The time don't be consistent like that, but the days do. So y'all know on Thursdays I'm gonna be live. For the most part, I try to tell y'all when I'm gonna be live. So I'll go on IG and say, "Hey y'all, come on over. I'm on YouTube," or "Hey y'all, I'm live right quick." But y'all gotta just catch me, y'all. Y'all gotta catch me. Y'all know the lives be juicy and they be gym packed, but you just gotta catch me because I don't know the time. Because sometimes I'll be like 10 and I'll make it in here till 12. So I know I'm on my own schedule. So sometimes if I felt like sleeping a little longer, I'm gonna sleep a little longer. Or sometimes I'll wake up and the kids be mommying me to death before I could make it out the door. So it just depends, y'all. It just depends. But for sure, make sure you guys give me a follow. Follow me on all platforms because things be different, y'all. I on TikTok. I'm about to do something else on there. So make sure y'all follow me on all of the different platforms so that you guys are able to not miss anything. Another thing that I want to say too, if you're somebody who needs extra help, if you're somebody who needs mentorship, I'm literally helping Crafty sisters really turn their skill into a profitable business that they can grow. But at us, I won't say, I'm not going to say slow pace because everybody's pace is different, at your pace. So I'm a firm believer in everybody's journey is different. That's why for mentorship, I tailor it based on your specific needs. Okay. I don't do it to where it's just a one lump sum, although some of the parts are like the seeds to plant in your business, which means something small that you can do. Even if it means this week, I'm telling you, okay, sis, your task is to go out in the streets and to give at least 25 people your business card in a creative way, right? I kind of give you things, ways to think outside the box to do the different things that you should be doing within your business, right? If you need the extra help, that's what mentorship is for. I do not believe in a one shoe fits all for business owners, for entrepreneurs. We're all on a different journey. We all have different times. We all have different things going on in our lives. We all have different um time frames that we could dedicate to our business. So I'm a firm believer in being focused on your journey and whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish and going from there. And I do not believe in things happening overnight. I know for the most part we want microwavable solutions for our businesses. We want for business to just grow overnight and to just be six figures tomorrow, but it doesn't work that way. There's so many things that you have to implement, and the way I teach is to show you that it's okay to take baby steps. It's okay for now to just make enough to cover your 9 to 5 salary, right? It's enough for now to just replace your 9 to 5 income until you can grow your business to what it is. So if you are that person that needs the extra help, if you're the person who wants to be able to grow your business and you want to be able to actually take the steps that works. I'm telling you, because I don't teach anything I don't know. Everything I teach is what got me to where I am now. I'm just giving you the blueprint so that you could skip all the guessing steps that I had to take to get here. Okay. So just wanted to put that out there. Mentorship is available as well. I'm going to make sure I put all of the important links in this video so that you guys are able to get it. Again, if you're watching a replay, comment hashtag replay in the comments. If you've seen this entire class and you found it helpful, make sure you go back and comment your biggest takeaway. But other than that, I will see you guys later. Thank y'all again for hanging out with me. Bye, ladies.